So I'm listening tonight to the voices in my head. Yeah, the voices in my head said we'll always be together. So I got your name tattooed in flaming red on my forehead. They come in crystal clear, but my doctor, he can't hear the voices in my head. Yeah, the voices in my head said to stop my medication. Woo! Yeah, the voices in my head said to jump the wall and run and buy a gun. You know they're always right, yeah, so I won't put up a fight with the voices in my head. I see you on TV, and the voices are telling me that you want me and you need me, and your boyfriend should be dead and gone. The voices in my head said to break in your apartment and hide under the bed, 'cause your love was just a lie. You too must die. So tonight I'll stalk, but tomorrow I'm insane, so my lawyer says I'll walk. Voices in my head. Got voices in my head. Got voices in my head. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Red rum. Oh, sorry. Thank you very much, Pat. We had Cox earlier in the news.
Now we have
the famous newsletter, the Cox Insider.
Yes.
That reminds me of our great piece, a classic piece, Dickens Cider, which we can't play anymore, right? Okay, good. We'll be back with other things. These are the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
You're listening to a little extra. Bob and Tom Extra.
I was going to tell you guys.
What?
After all these years, I've found a few things that you can't talk about on stage, and surprise, NASCAR is one of them.
Really?
Because NASCAR fans start fighting with each other. Take a guess who's the guy that starts the fights almost every night.
Jeff Gordon.
Jeff Gordon.
Mm-hmm.
But I figured out why a lot of NASCAR fans don't like him.
Why is that?
A lot of NASCAR fans don't like Jeff Gordon because Jeff Gordon enunciates, and there really ain't a place in NASCAR for that kind of stuff. I tell you, we run pretty good all day long. We did develop a little bit of a push early in the race and brought her in, Booger Jackson Wedge Jr. She run like a spotted butt ape after that. Had some real good pit stops, especially that splash and go air towards the end. Did get a little trouble in the middle of the race. Ricky puked the motor. I got this oil. I touched tail there on the backside. But for the most part, the Hardee's, Burger King, Taco Bell, Pizza Hut, Kentucky Fried Chicken, Chevrolet, she just awesome.
Today's Cliff Notes Theater, the monumental epic movie, Titanic.
Oh. Man, this is some boat. Uh-oh.
This has been Cliff Notes Theater. Cliff Notes Theater, when you just don't have time to set through the whole movie. You're listening to Bob and Tom Radio.
That's awful.
Awful entertaining.
Essential Morning Radio. This is Bob and Tom Radio. Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
Texting 2 days after a date, however, resulted in the lowest relationship intentions from study participants and made the date look unreliable as well as uninterested.
How long was that?
2 days.
But again, the content.
Night of, I love you. Great date.
You want to meet my kid?
Oh, and then you instead of a dick pic, you send a picture of your son.
Yeah.
This is my son. Is it okay?
On my shoulders.
Can he call you mommy?
Yeah.
Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
Bob and Tom Productions present the concert event of the season, starring America's hottest new entertainer. He bridges the gap between traditional country music and hip-hop with a style all his own. He's the first country rap superstar MC. He's Clemen.
I'm in the house. I'm in the house. Now I'm in the outhouse. I'm living large. Nobody can top me. I can play the the Grand Ole Opry. I got my posse and we're ready to roll. I got some chronic and a can of Skull. I'm Clemen M. I'm pumping up the jams, driving in my car. I love a thumping bass and a steel guitar. I can bust a rhyme just like P. Diddy, but I look a lot more like Conway Twitty. I'm Clemen M. I love to rap and I love to sing. I wear a Stetson hat and a lot of bling bling. From coast to coast, they know who I am. I'm the country gangsta, Clemen M.
He's a little bit country. He's a little bit hip-hop. He's Clemen M. Formerly comedian Tim Wilson. With his shiny gold chains and his dusty old cowboy boots. He's a regular hip-hop along Cassidy.
Yodel-a-hee-ho. Yodel-a-hee-ho. Forget about Slim Shady. I'm the real Slim Whitman.
He's a country boy hanging out in the suburban jungle. His biatches are all hunting dogs. And his hoes, well, they're all backhoes powered by John Deere.
Come on, people, let's make some noise. It's the Bob and Tom Show.
Are you an aspiring young filmmaker or actress looking for that shortcut to stardom? Hi, I'm Bob Kavoyan, and I've got the answer for you. When you think of great film and acting schools, you think of the University of Southern California, USC, or the University of California at Los Angeles, UCLA. Well, I'm bringing opportunity to the heartland with the Film University of Covington, Kentucky. The name says it all. You'll learn the film business from top to bottom with hands-on training from me, Bob Kavoyan. There's acting.
Oh, Heathcliff, I love you. What's wrong?
Sandy, how am I supposed to believe you really love Heathcliff if you won't even show him your hooters? Again.
Oh, Heathcliff, I love you.
Very convincing, Sandy. You really made your set come to life, so to speak. Now, girls, let's learn to memorize our lines.
Don't you mean memorize?
No, memorize. If someone's paid $7 to see a movie, they don't give a rat's ass what you say. They want to see boobs. You'll also learn improv. Okay, Sandy, you're at a bus stop. You're broke, homeless, hungry. Oh, and most importantly, topless. Now begin.
Can anybody spare some change?
Holy! Oh, sure, my God! I got change right here, baby. Me. You'll learn about the casting couch.
If I sleep with you, Professor Kavoyan, which part will I get?
Same part everyone gets. You'll learn about resumes.
Would you like to see what I've been in?
No, but I'd like to be in what I'm seeing. Sandy, tell our freshmen about resumes.
Don't waste your time. These are your resumes.
You'll get valuable exposure in some of Bob Kavoyan's versions of classic plays, like The Blouse That Roared and Feeler on the Roof, and A Tale of Two. It was the best of times. It was the best of times. Feel the excitement build during the first Lose Your Dress rehearsal. Sandy, I may not be able to see your yabos from the balcony, but you should be able to make me believe that I can.
How's this, Professor Kavoyan?
Better. Also at Bob Kavoyan's Film University of Covington, Kentucky, you'll learn the technical side of filmmaking. Co-eds, start out with my personal On Your Backlot tour. For you fellas, you'll learn how to bring the most from the camera to the screen. Men, this is called a bazoom or Zeppa lens. Take a look. Holy titillating. You'll learn editing.
Where should I cut, Professor Kavoyan?
Does the scene show nudity?
No.
Cut it. Remember my motto, class?
Make a G, get an F. Make an R, get an A.
So if you've got talent and you're ready to show it to me and the world, the Film University of Covington, Kentucky is for you. Simply dial 1-900-428-6837. That's 1-900-ICU-NUDE.
Professor Kavoyan, we've been working really hard. Can we take 10?
I have a better idea. Why don't you step into my office and I'll give you 7. That's the Film University of Covington, Kentucky, where we will accept a few experienced thespians. Only if I get to watch.
Well, hello from the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. The singers will tell you. It's the Bob and Tom Show. There's Christy Lee.
Hello.
She's at the news desk. There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, chick.
Willie Griswold on board.
Hey, man.
There's Josh Arnold.
Hello.
Returning, there's Ace Cosby.
Hey.
I'm Chick McGee. And hello, Tom.
Hello, Chick McGee.
How's everything over there in your corner?
Well, I think we opened up with a classic from Bob that I think will set the tone for today, which will be light and positive in honor of Bob. And Bob died late Friday afternoon. And I was fortunate to be able to go over to his house Friday, and we'd had a really great visit a couple weeks prior to that. And Bob suddenly took a turn for the worse and sadly is gone. But he would want us to continue the laughter, so we're going to feature a bunch of his silly and funny and stupid stuff today, because that's what you do at times like this. I'd forgotten how silly, stupid, and funny the Film University of Covington, Kentucky was until just now. Many might say inappropriate, but hey, that has never stopped us before. It won't stop us today.
We will celebrate Bob appropriately by being inappropriate.
Precisely. I couldn't have put it better myself. I wish I thought of that. I actually spoke to Bob's wife, Becky, about 45 minutes ago, and she insists that we be as rude as possible. So we will do precisely that. There have been, I have heard from people quite literally all over the world, and my big question is, where did these people get my phone number?
All right.
Have you noticed this, Christy?
We put it out on X and on Instagram.
Apparently, which is fine. I bet the first phone call I had when I found the sad news, the very first phone call was from the middle of the ocean. It was from
cruise?
It was from comedian Ralph Harris.
Oh,
best.
And Ralph had just seen Bob a couple weeks ago, and they'd had a great time. There's a terrific picture of the two of them, and I should point out that Bob was in good form until the very end. So if you had his wits about him, quite literally, his witty nature was with him, which is very important. And for those of you not familiar with the backstory here, Bob had developed cancer a few years ago and had gone through a real rough spot. I'm sure we all know people that have had various treatments, and sometimes they can be really difficult. But Bob came through it, and he spent his last several weeks post-chemo. So he was feeling a lot better, because a lot of the stuff that one is treated with in circumstances like that makes you feel terrible. So it's good to know that he was feeling good for those last couple of months, really. But in any event, back to the messages. I've received messages from comedians from everywhere, and people from England and Paris, and as I said, the middle of the ocean and a couple of other continents. So we will focus today on some of the funny stuff. And you said you got some emails and texts, Christy?
Oh, yeah. My phone has been off all weekend. I apologize for that, but I wasn't ready. I haven't been out in public really yet.
There are a lot of great photographs.
Yeah.
A couple I'd never seen before. One
that was amazing on social.
One from 1982, with Bob and I
From when you had the JML?
at WJML in Petoskey, and we're standing next to a guy in an ET suit.
Well, that was
You don't
the time.
remember what that was about?
I
saw that.
I don't know. I have no idea where that even came from.
Oh, really?
No idea.
Huh.
But thanks.
Is there anything creepier than seeing a picture that you're in and having no remembrance?
Happens all the time.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
Not only I don't remember that picture, I don't remember E.T. What the hell was that?
Yeah, there's one I didn't post because I thought Christy might kill me because of her haircut.
Oh, I don't care.
The one at there's the ET one there up
there's
there.
the ET one.
Oh, wow.
And Bob and I are in the wrong order.
Yeah.
I'm on the wrong side.
He was always Tom's a stickler about that.
Yeah.
Well, there's actually a funny story about that. When Bob and I would always make sure that when photographs were taken, when you looked at the photo, Bob was on the left, so it would read Bob and Tom. This is you can thank Crosby, Stills, and Nash for this, because you'll recall on the Crosby. On the Crosby, Stills.
Some weird
No, go on. We expect something like
Ace,
this.
you know what I'm talking about. On the Crosby, Stills, and Nash album, they're in the wrong order. It always pissed me off. So
Is that on the porch where they're sitting on the
they're
couch?
on the porch on the old couch.
Yeah.
So this is actually pretty funny. When I was over at Bob's a couple Saturdays ago, and we sat there. We actually were there for 3 hours, just sitting at the dining room table with his son Wade and Becky, and we were talking. And it was funny because Becky would go, "Wait a minute, I've never heard that story." Because it's one of those situations in which you, that reminds me of this, and that reminds me of this, and then there's that guy. I hated him, and Bob goes, "Yeah, me too." That happened a lot. But so we'd been there, as I said, for 3 hours, and I said I had to go. I had to get my dogs were at the house by themselves, and I was concerned I'd come back to a chewed up home. So Becky goes, "Let's get a quick picture." And this really is funny. So Bob was over here on my left. So I leaned over. She goes, "No. Tom, get up." She had me walk around, and then the dog jumped in my lap. Oh. So that's that photo that's been out there of Bob and I. But yeah, Becky was kind enough to direct. I had lost my normal ability to do so.
I'm kind of like you, though. I'm surprised people have my phone number.
Hilarious.
I haven't heard from these people in years.
Which is great, though.
It is great, and I'm very thankful. But
I got a message from Guy Torrey. I didn't even know he had my number.
Yeah, right?
The comedian?
Yeah.
I haven't seen.
The drywaller. Yes, Guy Torrey, the comedian. And he's offering his condolences. I had no idea.
Wow.
And if he hadn't put on the message, sorry to hear about Bob, Guy Torrey, I would have never known who it was.
Yeah, and what does one do? I have at least 10 messages. I have no idea who they're from.
Yeah, you can just respond with "thank you very much."
Right.
You know, that kind of thing.
Yeah, or
that's what I've done.
That's what I've done. Or you go, "I'm sorry, I don't have your number in my phone. Who is this?" Or something like that.
Then I'm expecting the next message from them to say, "By the way, I have a job offer for you, and a guy in Nigeria wants to."
It could go that way. Sure.
That'll be next. If you have any specific requests from some of the Bob classics, by all means, get it to us. You can email us, Bob and Tom at bobandtom.com, and we can all share some memories. We are going to get a pretty funny memory, I think, from a guy named Reggie Miller, who, oddly enough, Bob taught Reggie Miller, the world-class basketball player, how to drive a boat. So,
okay.
As far as I know, Reggie's never hit a dock. So I guess Bob did a good job there. We'll talk to Reggie about that, and a couple of other guests I'm sure will swing by. So we'll certainly look forward to that, and we'd love to hear from you. I already have a lot of emails here that are just great. Lots of stuff has been posted apparently on our social media. I have not looked at it, but I keep hearing about it. So go there to see some great photos and some cool audio and video. Right now, on a much lighter note, I want to remind you not to fail. We all try not to fail in life. One of the great failures is just around the corner. It's Mother's Day. You know what I'm talking about, ladies, gentlemen. You've got to be there for those moms out there. And the way to do that, of course, is jewelry. Can't go wrong. Or How about one of these 24-karat gold dip roses from our buddy Steven Singer? Steven has the newest rose. It's called the Morning Sunrise, and it's there's one right there. Christy has one. What has it got? Kind of a orange into blue.
Well, if you go that way, it's kind of blue in the top, and then it goes all the way down to a beautiful.
Yeah, I'm never good at describing these
orange.
colors. That's not really a blue. What is that?
It's
like
kind of a teal.
Okay, there we go.
A teal purple / orange.
Kind of a. How would you describe that in football terms, Chick? Kind of a Miami Dolphins into.
It is Dolphins
into Denver Broncos.
Nah,
no, it's.
not
I think
Broncos.
I say it's all. It's all Dolphins.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
seriously.
Very good. So if perhaps you're not a Dolphins fan, maybe I'm ruining this for everybody. The 24-karat gold dip rose from my buddy Steven Singer. Also, don't forget the At-Last bracelet, the At-Last necklace, the At-Last earrings. Always good for moms out there. You find it by going to IHateStevenSinger.com. Celebrate the moms in your life. And remember, he's got the famous guarantee. Everything is shipped in beautiful gift boxes. Always shipping is free. And he's got his great guarantee. If you don't like it, send her back. You won't want to send it back. Trust me. It's IHateStevenSinger.com. Coming up, your thoughts and everything going out in a positive way today to Bob's family. And I'll tell you, I've got a couple stories myself I'll try to get to. And I know Pat and Bob have one of my favorite Bob songs, and Willie had mentioned his favorite, and we're going to get to that coming up here. From the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios, this is the Bob and Tom Show.
A look at their car is perhaps the best way to introduce the uninitiated to WFBQ Radio's morning team, Bob and Tom. The pink and camouflage junker features 3 hood ornaments, a bowling trophy, the hind quarter of a horse, and a jar of tartar sauce that will have to be explained elsewhere.
295 Night Ranger when you close your eyes. It's 8:42. You're with Bob and Tom on a 2 for Tuesday.
Good morning.
Howdy.
Great.
Holmes.
Sherlock. Let's play word association.
Okay.
Howdy.
Holmes.
Sherlock.
Holmes.
John C. With Bob and Tom.
Holmes.
The human tripod.
I see.
Okay, I'm sorry, Bob.
That's all right.
From 6 a.m. and for the next 4 hours, Bob Kavoyan and Tom Griswold fill the airwaves with jokes and pranks that range from silly to hilarious and from bawdy to sick.
Why is sex like air?
Why is sex like air? I give up, Bob.
Because it's no big thing unless you're not getting it.
They deliver a National Lampoon sort of humor that leaves the audience laughing while wondering how Q95 can broadcast some of the things they say.
Half the joke is in your mind. The joke isn't stated outright. Mm-hmm. The person has to put something into it to get something out of it.
Yeah, they're fun and
people like them.
People enjoy them.
They laugh at them. And there's an alternative. You can always change the channel.
Mm-hmm.
But people aren't. After 2 years on the air, Bob and Tom have taken Q95's morning show to the top of the volatile morning FM ratings. WFBQ is the 3rd radio station the zany team has worked for. After 6 years together, they've got the routine down pat. Bob runs the audio control board, plays straight man, and provides the program's famous laugh.
Amateur phylactics. Amazing concept, I think, and I think it's going to
Tom sits in a mound of notes and papers to provide the program's often quoted jokes and many of its voices.
Oh, hello, Mohandas.
Hello, Bob.
How are you?
Oh, I am fine today. Hello, Tom. Hi, Mohandas. You look very good today. Thank you so much, Mohandas.
Much of their banter is off the cuff, with an occasionally rehearsed punchline off mic during a song.
Only if it makes you late for the ceremony.
She's controversial. She's provocative. She's the famous sex therapist, Dr. Ruth Weisboner. Good morning, Dr. Ruth. Good morning, Tom. Good morning, Bob.
Good morning, Dr. Ruth.
Their regular spoof on Dr. Ruth Westheimer features some of their more risque humor.
Is it wrong to have sex before you're married?
Is it wrong to have sex before you're married? Well, no, as long as you're not late for the wedding.
Bob and Tom's task of filling 20 hours of airtime every week is made easier by several regular characters phoned in by people around town. Nightclub owner Sonny is a favorite.
Great approach. How are things going on at the track? I know you're running the mystery flesh tent this year.
Everything is going just fine, Dowd. I bred that baby up, throw it in some shortening, and serve it up. It's the mystery flesh tent, Dowd.
That's located, of course, in Turn 1.
It's right there in Turn 1 where people seem to be the most hungry and the least discriminating.
Other characters are voiced by regular visitors to the studio.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States. Thank you, Don Bardo. Good morning, Bob. Good morning, Tom.
Good morning, Your Highness.
Q95 midday personality Jay Baker voices the spoof on Richard Nixon.
Now, do you remember Ronald Reagan visiting the German cemetery over the weekend?
Oh, that's right, yes.
The media referred to it as the Nazi cemetery.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was the one that put him up to that.
I see.
I said, babes, this is going to be so beautiful for your career. Trust me on this one. I told him, I said, when I was a young boy, I heard the phrase, the only good Nazi is a dead Nazi.
Mm-hmm.
I said, Ronnie, you can't miss a whole field full of dead Nazis. You slide over there, you put the wreath down, the wreath, and you're cruising.
Bob and Tom say they get very few complaints from listeners as they poke fun at every special interest group imaginable, and station management has left them unrestrained on the limits of their humor. After 2 years, the result has been high ratings, a devoted following, and 2 happily transplanted Hoosiers who say they just might stay to grow old and gray on Q95.
Could be. It's very possible. In fact, it's already started.
Yeah. Bob's getting gray.
Yeah. Tom's getting old. Yeah.
This is Greg Todd, Channel 6 News.
Oh, I feel so much better now. You know, Bob.
Yes.
I don't want to say that most of the women that you go out with have questionable morals or anything, but last night.
When I was a teenager, I was a real smart ass, a real pain in the ass. And I did get along very well with my dad. And he said, if you continue this behavior, you will amount to nothing. But you will make it into the Big Mouth Hall of Fame. I made it, Dad. I always thought that you had to die or be retired for 5 years to be considered for any radio or any Hall of Fame. Thank God I'm not dead, but I am going to retire at the end of this year and walk away from the mic. Thank you for this good honor.
At the news desk.
Hello, Chick.
Hey, there's Pat Godwin.
Hey, Chick.
Hi, Pat. There's Willie Griswold.
Good morning.
There's Josh Arnold.
Hello.
Ace Cosby's here. Hey. I am Chick. Hello, Tom.
Hello, Chick. Willie's on the road with Frank Caliendo this week. The great Frank Caliendo.
Frankie C.
Yeah, Mr. C. Looking forward to finding out what's going on in Frank's life. Now, we are going to spend our morning talking about all the great stuff that Bob did. And Bob very sadly died Friday late afternoon. And we just want to, in his honor, have the tone of this show light and lively the way he would want it to be. So there are a lot of great moments both on and off the air. And as I said, I've said it a couple times over the weekend, Bob had a great third act. You know, that old phrase that
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Americans don't. Well, he did. It was after the Bob and Tom show 10 years ago, more than 10 years ago, Bob retired and it became the Bob and Becky show. Or as I think he likes to call it, the Becky and Bob show. Let's get this straight. Who's in charge? So he had a great decade.
Had that beautiful Airstream, traveled all over the country. Yeah.
And I have a funny story about that. When I met Bob, it was up in Harbor Springs, Michigan. And the background of the story is Bob had been touring for several years with a group called the Young Americans. And the Young Americans were kind of sort of like an Up With People. Remember that? A bunch of young singers, dancers, actors, actresses, super talented. And
David Bowie sings about them, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
They were the Young Americans.
That's them.
Yes.
And they put on plays, but their summer home was Boyne Highlands, which is a golf and ski resort near Harbor Springs. And
I would imagine not at the same time, really.
The golfing and the skiing?
Right. Like is there ski season, then golf season?
Sometimes
That is silly.
sometimes they do crisscross. You'd be surprised. You get that late snow. Open up the chairlift, Lloyd. We're going for it. But Bob had been driving around the country for more than 3 years, and he got to Harbor Springs. And if you've ever been up there, Harbor Springs in August, you say, wait a minute, why am I living anywhere else than this place? It's gorgeous. It's beautiful. And to put it in rock and roll terms, they say that the Bob Seger song Fire Lake is about standing in Cross Village looking across at the Mackinac Straits and stuff. Anyway, Bob landed there, and just by chance I met him, and we ended up working together. But the point of the story is, I could remember one time saying to Bob, one of these days I'm gonna get an RV and I'm gonna drive across the country. And Bob goes, I have driven across this country so many times. There is no effing way, and I'm being kind here, when I will ever get in a bus or a van. I will never, ever do that again. Gets married to Becky and spends 10 years driving around the country. So you tell me what happened. I'm not so sure.
There's no way in hell you would drive an RV around the country.
That's exactly correct.
When you two met, it was at a bar, right?
Yeah, I had gone to see the Jay Giles band. I had quit my radio job in Florida. I had to have pretty major surgery.
Oh.
So I went up to the University Hospitals in Cleveland.
Was it your
answer the question?
Penis? Was it your
Yes,
penis?
I donated to Locks of Love. It's a
That's
subsidiary.
right. Uh-huh.
I gave them an extra few inches. No,
very generous.
I was. So I went to went up to Harbor Springs. Went to see the Jay Giles band. What was the name of that place? At a place called Castle Farms. It was sort of one of those outdoor, shed type venues. And
by the way, how old were you when you realized Jay Giles was the guitar player and it just wasn't like a Led Zeppelin thing?
Yeah, it was confusing.
I thought it was Jay Giles. Like
everybody did.
Nobody.
Until
There's
I
no
met
Jay.
you guys.
There's no Giles.
Yeah, Peter Wolf talks about that. That everyone thinks his name is Jay Giles.
Yep.
In any event, on the way back, I stopped at the Bar Harbor, which is right there by the pier in Harbor Springs, and I heard Bob. There was a pool table right there. I heard Bob, who I didn't know was behind the bar. Working, and I heard him say something about, I think it was, hey, have they fixed the cart machine, whatever, it was some radio term.
Right.
And I said, are you in radio? And he went, yeah, I work at this radio station. I said, hey, I've got to get another job. Can I come over and look at the trade magazines? So there was a magazine called Radio and Records.
Yep.
Which, incidentally, Bob and I, 10 years later, would win their top prize. I didn't know that, neither did he. I couldn't afford the magazine. So when I walked in there to look at the trade magazine, I met the station owner, and about 2 weeks later ended up running the place, which was a joke. And that place was I've told this story 1,000 times, but it's true. It's like that old skit. The FM radio was, they called the format Beautiful Music, and it was on these big reels of tape. And Beautiful Music is... it was elevator music.
Elevator music, yeah.
Music. All those terms are no longer even clear to people. It was like the Beatles songs played by the Holly Ridge Strings.
Yes.
No vocals.
All instrumental.
Put
you to sleep music.
And then you would put the breaks, the talking breaks, the commercials and stuff. You'd put them on these carts, and then there was this big, huge machine that would rotate them automatically when it worked, which was not all the time. I remember getting a call one night from a cop friend of mine going, do you realize you've just played 3 hours of commercials overnight? Oops, sorry. Went over and adjusted the machine.
Sponsors loved it.
Yeah, no joke.
Yeah, but the thing is, you would go...
I can't imagine you running that.
It was terrible.
If it wasn't for Tom, I would be voted worst person in charge.
But but Bob and I would have to do the FM voice. You'd record them all. You'd record all the breaks, but you had to use your mellifluous, serious Michigan's beautiful north weather and talk like this.
Exactly right.
Tom, was Bob the morning guy when you met him?
No. He was the afternoon guy.
Oh.
But the comical thing was the AM station. This was just like WKRP. The AM station was kind of an upbeat, sort of top 40-esque thing. So then you'd go in there and talk in in a whole different way.
Mm-hmm.
That actually kind of switched, didn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was, and it was really funny to do both those things.
Yeah, FM was an afterthought.
Yeah.
When I first got into radio, so yeah.
But our competition, there were two great stations up there. One was called KHQ and the other was WJML. I think they were both 100,000 watts. And the JML tower was on top of the aforementioned Boyne Highlands. And the KHQ tower, I believe, is the tallest structure in the Midwest.
Ooh.
You could see that tower everywhere. So there was some pretty good radio going on.
So you didn't start at JML?
No,
Oh, what were the call letters?
WMBN and WWPZ.
Huh.
Did you guys decide, hey, we've got a pretty good relationship, we should pitch ourselves as a two-man show, or did somebody go, hey, I'd like to put you two together and see how it goes?
That's an interesting story as well.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, but a couple quick stories on the AM. Bob and I would do a crossover, they call it, where he'd be finishing his shift and I'd be starting mine, and we'd go back and forth.
So you did nights?
No, on the weekend. Well, see, we were working 6-7 days a week.
Okay.
Right.
Eventually,
6-hour shifts.
Oh, yeah. And of course, we were getting paid by the hour. Then they realized, oh, wait a minute, instead of paying them whatever it was, $3 an hour, we can put them on salary and they can work 70 hours.
I like to go full time.
But it was fun. But I remember this. I'll see if I can figure out how to describe this on the radio. There was the main room, the AM room was a fairly small radio studio. You've seen a million radio studios. And there was a window to the left going to the outside, and then there was a window straight forward going to a very small little booth about the size of a phone booth, although that's not a relatable anymore anyway. Like the size of a small closet.
Sure.
And there was a microphone in there.
For the news guy.
Yeah, and there were no switches or anything. It was you'd switch it in the main room, and so I was the news reader. Hey, no laughing. And in those days, pre-digital screens, everything news-wise came on a teletype. Imagine a 200-foot roll of paper going through a typewriter, and you've seen this in the movies, and you walk up and you'd rip off the paper and read it. So I was doing the news in the little booth. Bob introduced me, left the microphone on, and then I'm reading the news, holding these long sheets of paper, whatever it was, news and sports. And Bob comes in from behind me and sets the news on fire. So you can see the gravitas that I brought to the news. I wish I had a tape of me flapping the...
History was made.
Yeah. But to answer your question, Josh, Bob and I would do a lot of crossover stuff, and then eventually we did make a tape, which we sent to JML, the big station a couple miles away. And the guy that was running it hated us, so nothing ever happened. Well, he ended up quitting, the boss over there, and the new guy was cleaning out his desk. A guy named Mike Benson was cleaning out his desk because he was the new program director. He found the cassette and he hired us.
Oh, wow.
So dumb luck. Wow. And then it went on from there. But Bob technically was the music director.
At JML?
Over
at
at
the other station?
Yeah, the music director at JNL met a sad end that I won't talk about.
Okay, well, let's not talk about it.
Glad we brought it up. Didn't somebody in the market send your tape out? So
eventually, yeah.
They didn't want you guys
there anymore.
Yeah, there was a, what was it called? There was a convention, I think it was called the Superstars Convention. There was a big radio convention every year, and one of the groups would, unbeknownst to us, they would have a meeting called, Get the Talent Out of Your Market or whatever.
Really?
So, yeah. So the idea was if there was someone good in your city, you'd bring a tape of them and see if someone would hire them away.
Weird.
Which we didn't know. We had no idea.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a flattering list to be on.
I guess.
Yeah, we had no idea. And I have told this story 1,000 times. When I got off the air one day, and in those days there was no voicemail, but I got off the air and there was a stack of phone messages. I've always wanted to say 18 of them from radio stations all over the country.
Wow.
I thought, this is weird. Who are these people? And then this was the closest place we came here, and that was it.
Get the talent out of the market. I think I'd be very talented. I've been here 40 years.
Yeah. And I believe it was a station in Kalkaska, Michigan. A beautiful name. And I eventually would meet the guy that did that.
Did you thank him?
Yeah. I said, hey, well, that was cool. That was nice.
But you literally met Bob. He was working at a bar talking to someone else, and you overheard him, and then you stepped in.
If the card machine wasn't broken.
Of course he did.
I've been making fun of you for bothering people at restaurants for years.
Look how that
I mean, it gave you a career. Why would you ever stop doing that?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry for being critical about that.
The other funny thing is, Bob had 3 jobs up there. He was singing solo in a bar at Boyne Highlands. He was kind of a Jimmy Buffett sort of thing up there, and he was tending bar and he was working at the radio station. But when he applied to the radio station, he didn't know that the DJs and the engineers were one and the same, because he'd been running sound and lights for the Young Americans sometimes when he wasn't on stage. So he went over there and said, hey, do you need someone to engineer the sound? And they said, well, you have to talk.
Oh, really? That's how that's
we were just talking about this a couple weeks ago. He was saying, oh, he just thought, because you've seen in the movies.
They have the engineer guys.
They have the guy behind the glass, and
of course.
It hasn't been that way since I think Marconi.
Well, the bigger markets it was because they had union rules and stuff.
Well, in any event,
yeah, that's great.
So then the people there, when he came in, they said, "What, can you talk?" And he goes, "Yeah." So they had him read some news copy, and you're hired.
Cool.
So that's how he got into it. He had no intention of, and by way of background, I think that's why our show always worked, because neither of us had any idea what we were doing. So we just did what we thought was funny, and
Preach.
And it worked.
Exactly right.
We didn't really base it on anything because we didn't know. And God knows, my mother thought it was so funny because I'd never gotten up before 10 o'clock in my life. When I was a senior in college, I seriously debated taking a 5th year rather than going to classes on Friday. My sophomore and junior year, I brilliantly engineered it so I only had classes on Tuesdays and Thursdays, nothing before 11.
Whoa.
I was in New York City. I had other things to do.
Yes.
About going to school. But yeah, that's kind of the background of how that all worked. So if you're just joining us, we're talking about Bob today because Bob died Friday. And he had cancer. And in fact, he put together a series of podcasts called The Bob and Cancer Show to talk about his journey. And it was very difficult at times and also a positive at times. And as I said earlier, he went off the last version. I guess it was technically chemo or whatever it was. Just a couple of months ago, he said, I'm done with this. So the point being, his final couple of months were a lot more positive. He'd had some great spots in between, but also some real difficult times. So it was great and gratifying that he was feeling better. And he was able to join me on stage. We were given kindly the Kurt Vonnegut Humor Award a few months ago, and Bob and I were able to be together on stage for the last time, which was sweet. Anyway, I'm going to start tearing up.
So. All good.
Chick, do something.
I'd like to entertain you with my soft shoe routine.
Okay.
That's okay. We've got email, of course, coming out of our ears this morning about Bob, and they are all pretty much this email from James in Oklahoma. Dear Bob and Tom Show, I am wearing an L.A. Dodgers cap today.
A lot of that.
Ace today.
A lot of that.
Yeah, Ace is wearing his, and
Good choice, Ace.
I have one. It's tan, and I brought it, but I was afraid to put it on because it's not blue.
Doesn't count.
That's what I thought.
Well, I beg to differ.
Yeah.
Of course it counts.
Wait a minute.
What?
Boo.
Becky wanted to show me something before I left on Friday, which was Bob's closet. How do I describe this? It has the history of hats.
Yeah, I bet it does.
I bet.
And he has an L.A. Dodger hat in a number of colors, including the black L.A. Dodger cap he wore for his wedding.
Oh, that's right. He did.
So you're okay wearing a tan one.
And he told me one time, I bought him by the case.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, from the Dodgers, same place the Dodgers got their hats.
And he liked the fitted cap.
Sure.
Without the thing in the
And he wore it because he was in tribute to his father.
Yeah, his father had worked for the Dodgers organization. And I'll paraphrase here. This is probably indelicate, but what am I going to do here? Bob would never wear the hat backwards unless...
All right.
Okay.
Two things.
Okay.
Unless he was diving.
No. Two things.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Becky, I'm turn the radio off.
If he was catching baseball.
I think Becky might know.
If he was half of a battery, he'd turn his hat around, and then the other.
Yeah, and that's my philosophy.
Enjoying
also.
a nice seafood dinner.
My philosophy. You don't wear your cap backwards. It's not
Hey, let me tell you about Simply Safe. You know, we all like to feel safe, and I do at my compound because I have Simply Safe 24/7 monitoring, sensors, and cameras. But on your terms, it's easy to get secured, everybody. Customize a system that's right for your home at simplysafetom.com. That's right. App-guided setup and no drilling required. You can install and arm your system in under an hour. No need to wait around for a technician appointment between the hours of blah, 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 blah. No, not with Simply Safe. And it's not just a camera at Simply Safe. Comprehensive ecosystem, if you will, of sensors, cameras, inside and out, 24/7 professional monitoring. And in the event of a break-in, fire, or flood, Simply Safe's agents are ready to take action. No long-term contracts, no lock-ins, no hidden cancellation fees. Simply Safe earns your business by keeping you safe, not by trapping you in a contract. Named America's Best Customer Service by Newsweek. You can experience the same peace of mind we do here at the Bob and Tom Studios, and I do at home. With simplysafetom.com, you get 50% off your new system. Just visit simplysafetom.com. That is half off. Just go to simplysafetom.com. Remember, there's no safe like Simply Safe.
Thank you, Chick. When we come back, remind me about...
Nothing about Dragnet. That's what you're thinking.
Remind me about Bob and the state police in Michigan.
Okay.
Okay, just remind me when we come back. These are the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Want to share a letter or comment? Our email is bobandtom@bobandtom.com.
Hey! You still don't have orange insoles? Do you walk? Do you stand? Do you work? Then, buddy, your feet are losing the war every single day. Your arches go flat. Your heels scream. Your knees pop like popcorn. But wait, what if I told you you don't need a prescription, you don't need a diagnosis, you just need orange insoles? Rigid arch support that does not collapse. Deep heel cup for shock absorption. Built strong for work boots. Comfortable enough for everyday shoes. You upgraded your tires. You upgraded your mattress. Maybe, just maybe, upgrade what you stand on every single day. Orange insoles. If you have feet, you qualify.
Hi, he's Bob. I'm Bob. And he's Tom. And I'm Tom.
To conquer and win, we're gonna be in the Super Bowl game.
Incredible. Ladies and gentlemen, Q95 with Luciano Gaspacho
in praise of the Indianapolis Colts.
In a great praise.
Phenomenal.
Here's to a big Super Bowl win this next year.
We hope that you get to sing the national anthem at the Indy 500 next year, Luciano.
Big a star like me, how are they going to refuse?
Bob, a lot of celebrities were in town for the Indianapolis 500, which of course took place yesterday, including a guy from the National Association of Broadcasters who has honored us by stopping by our show this morning. Of course, I'm talking about Mr. Ralph Bonorama.
Hey, guys. I just want to let you know that I really respect what you're doing here. I think it's a shame that more kids can't go watch your show.
Life.
Oh, it's on radio. Well, never mind, man.
You may wonder about the Hoosier Dome, they call it. Now, when the Colts moved here, they were considering changing their names to the Trojans. Then we were going to rename this place the Condome.
This guy walks into a psychiatrist. Yeah. He says, I feel like I'm a dog. Really? Yeah. The psychiatrist says, how long have you felt this way? He says, ever since I was a puppy. All right, it's a Helium Monday, so we should do this properly. Okay. You ready to sing along with it? Mm-hmm. Oh, that feels good. Here we go. Ba-doom, ba-doom, dum, ba-doom, dum, ba-doom.
It's Helium Monday.
That's right.
The high point of your week's arrived.
Oh, yeah.
It's Helium Monday with Bob and Tom.
That's us, Bob and Tom.
And by golly,
is it
by God, you can listen to In Minot.
You can.
To KIZZ FM.
Kiz.
Lucky that doesn't start with a J.
Stop it!
That'd be one hell of a radio station.
Stop it. We'll be coming right back.
It's new wax off. Remove old wax and give your car a high gloss shine with wax off. Just jerk off the top and spray a smidgen on your vehicle and apply with vigorous up and down motions.
Dr. Ruth, he kept undressing me with his eyes. Dr. Ruth, can I get pregnant when a man undresses me with his eyes?
Only if he's cockeyed. Continue.
Yeah.
Put a little extra menthol there on your cigarette.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Haji, put that shaving foam down.
Haji, would you like to give your street address? Maybe that'll help some people contact you after seeing this tape.
Dick.
But the type of people that will be contacting you are medical experimenters, okay?
Dick.
I wonder if they replace his heart with a gallstone, if his body will still work.
This portion of our show is brought to you by Walenda Brothers Coffee. Good to the last drop. New law firm in the news today.
Really?
Yeah, 3 famous attorneys have formed a new law firm.
Oh, really? Who are they?
Gary Hart, Ted Kennedy, and Richard Nixon.
What's it called?
It's called Dickum, Dunkum, and Cheatham.
I wish you wouldn't make fun of Gary Hart anymore.
Why?
The guy, I mean, he was 6 inches away of becoming president. You know what I mean?
Keep it in your pants, Jimmy.
Get on your knees and pray, and when you get a
Woody,
when you get home to tell you
What are we talking about? Woody Hayes. Of course.
So why do they have one of the main thoroughfares for people in that city? Why don't they build
a little
a tunnel or a bridge?
Hey, what a great idea.
Guy from USAC goes, golly, Earl, that might be a pretty good idea.
Come on, baby. Everyone's doing it.
But I've never done it before.
Your brother tried it and he loved it.
My brother? What?
Okay, I'm gonna turn it on. Ooh, I hope there's batteries in it.
Batteries?
The Bob and Tom Show, mornings on 95.7 QMF, Louisville's classic rock station.
We should wake up with Bob and Tom every morning.
Well, that sounds good to me.
No problem here.
Get up and get it on.
Hello, my name is Alexa. If you have a smart speaker and what to hear, Bob and Tom Radio, just say Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn. Now, you try it.
Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn.
That's the first smart thing you've said to me since you took me out of the box.
Hey, welcome back to the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Thank O'Reilly for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people. At O'Reilly Auto Parts, there's Christy Lee.
Hello.
She's at the news desk. There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, Chick.
Hey. There's Willie Griswold.
Hello.
Josh Arnold's here.
Hi there.
There's Ace Cosby. Hello. I'm Chick McGee. Hello, Tom.
Hello, Chick McGee. We're going to spend today talking about and hearing some of the classics from Bob. Bob died Friday afternoon. Once again, he'd been dealing with cancer for a few years, and he in fact did his podcast, The Bob and Cancer Show, about the journey, and there were some positives and some negatives, obviously, including a very serious surgery or two. But we thought we would celebrate Bob in a positive manner. I was talking about our early days in Harbor Springs, Michigan. And if you're familiar with Harbor Springs, it's in Little Traverse Bay. It's absolutely gorgeous. It's an old resort town. And Bob and I ended up at the same radio station. And then I was renting an apartment right across the street from Bar Harbor. Very convenient.
No joke.
And right by the pier in downtown Harbor Springs. And my...
Did you have a problem? Should you have gotten into a program at that point?
No, I didn't have a problem at all. It was great.
I wish I knew you and you were cool. I know that, like...
Oh, you would have loved him, Willie.
I know that me being here is a big reason of why you're not cool.
Oh, yeah.
But boy, do I wish I knew.
Yeah.
I was standing right there. He told a girl one night, hey, go feed the dogs, will you? I will never forget that.
The point is, the story is...
Yeah.
My apartment went condo, as of course everything did back in those days. So I got kicked out. And Bob goes, hey, I've got a place, you can come live with me. So Bob and I were roommates, not just workmates, but Bob, like I said, had 3 jobs. So he would often be tending bar, and then he'd have to come over and do the morning show with me. So I would get up early and go because I was technically the newsman. So I'd get there early, like I do now, and go through stuff.
Did he sleep at all?
Well, that was the thing. So he'd get home pretty late.
Yeah. Just
get a couple hours of sleep. Oh. So I mentioned this was going to be the Bob and the State Police story.
Yes.
So if you...
All right with that.
I love that music. If you drive from Harbor Springs to Petoskey across the bay, it's much more convenient in a boat, but you have to drive around. And right there, just as you're about to enter Petoskey, is the state police station. Mm-hmm. And, of course, the state cops all had our phone number there at the radio station. Periodically, the phone would ring at, 5 in the morning, and it would be, Tom, I'm calling from the state police. Would you please tell Bob to slow down? And Bob had the acne medication-covered Mustang II at the time.
The Mustang II.
The Mustang II.
Acne medication. Oh, you mean it had a lot of putty on it?
No, it was
a pink. It was an ugly pink.
It was an ugly skin tone.
Yeah.
What's happening here?
I don't know. I'm hearing us.
We're hearing our show.
Sorry.
We're doing great.
I hate that show.
Wow, we are.
Little delay pedal there.
I must have hit the wrong button, of course. But Bob had that really ugly Mustang. But I must say this. I mentioned this the other day to somebody. This was better than the previous vehicle he had, which was a Blazer that had the Fred Flintstone option.
Oh, it had no floorboards?
There were enough rust holes in the bottom of that.
You can see the road.
Yeah, you live in northern Michigan long enough. You got to wash that salt off. So, he'd be on his way in the morning, early, but perhaps in haste. So there was.
So you guys lived
that.
together. Who was Felix? Who was Oscar?
Oh, I'm afraid we were both pretty. It was pretty rough.
Oh yeah.
I had no furniture.
But you had a bunch of old newspapers you could sit on.
Stacks.
I may have had some extra papers. I had a subscription to USA Today, the Petoskey News Review, perhaps the New York Times. My clothes were in boxes, and just we were not making a great deal of money. You see,
right?
And what's
there's a famous door story. Remember that?
Absolutely.
Somebody had to.
Yeah.
Absolutely. The security at our, and by the way, that the apartment, we were one flight up, and that building is right at the bottom of the hill coming in to Harbor Springs from the north. And that's now like a really high-end condo. There's a beautiful restaurant in it. It was pretty funky when we lived there, to say the least. But we would often gather after closing time.
We would gather. Who says that?
And
You'd hang out.
Those in the know knew that you didn't really need a lock because our door simply lifted up and off. So I'd get back to the house and I'd have to get up early the next morning. Someone would have come over, lifted the door off its hinges, and they just set it there in the little hallway. Those were some good times. Coming up, we're going to play some requests. You can reach us, Bob and Tom at bobandtom.com, featuring some of Bob's stuff from over the years. Bob was a fine musician, as I mentioned. He did kind of he worked on stage at Boyne Highlands and the bar there, entertaining, playing guitar and singing. And I know you saw him. I was out of town, but you saw him New Year's Eve. Is that right?
Yeah, New Year's Eve. He and our former producer Dean and Barkley Grayson, they played about 2 hours. Bob did all the old Bob and Tom songs, and if you've heard some of I think he was on the show a few years ago. He did struggle a little bit because of his cancer. His voice wasn't as strong as it used to be. But boy, he still had it, and the jokes in between, and it was a really special evening, and I'm so glad I got to see that.
And Bob and I have an interesting medical update.
What?
Bob and I had the exact same experience in the world of post-operative medicine. I want any doctors listening to hang out.
Okay.
So we can get your opinion on something.
Oh.
The key word is hiccups.
Okay.
We'll be back with that when we return to the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
More of the show is on the way. You can find us on X at Bob and Tom, or you can email us at bobandtom@bobandtom.com.
And as for the people of the Bahamas, they call him Bahama Tommy. You won't rent a jet ski, afraid of the sun. He won't parasail, no water sports fun. After conch salad, he flosses his teeth because he believes conch is the snot of the sea. Hey man, Bahama Tommy, room at the top in case of tsunami. Hey man, Bahama Tommy, got a separate room for his baby mommy. The sun never touches his lily white skin, and nothing exposed from his feet to his chin. He offers zinc oxide to a Junkanoo band. He tells them it's dangerous to have such a dark tan. Hey man, Bahama Tommy, you're at the beach and he's in the lobby. Hey man, Bahama Tommy, a little Gaviscon in his pina colada. Oh, lovers on the beach. Tommy's on his own. They're on each other. He's on his phone. Tom on the beach and he's wearing Ray-Bans, long pants, long shirts, and sanitized hands. Hey man, Bahama Tommy, heading to his room to bop the salami. Hey man, Bahama Tommy, can't flog the dolphin because he broke his army. All true. A sunset cruise, and Tommy seems nervous. There's no life vest and no phone service. Out to dinner, Tommy runs late. He's the only man who makes Bahamians wait. Hey man, Bahama Tommy, you're not as good looking as Bahama Bobby. Hey man, you recognize him in his Wayfarer glasses and conch-eating grin. Every word true. All true.
I can't help but notice, sir, you're wearing extremely tight, what are those called?
They are called Lycra Spandex Pursuit Pants.
Now, is that a potato in the front there, or
Tom? Glad to see you. Tom.
No, I'm sorry. Looks like Jim and the twins are pretty cozy this morning, sir.
Never hurts to advertise.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't.
Oh, my God.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
He's smuggling topsoil for an offshore development project.
Well, yeah, I always, a White Castle.
Really?
Yeah. I was
God, I was so drunk I thought I was in McDonald's. I ordered a quarter pounder. I got 500 hamburgers still. You know what I'm trying to say to you?
Help me.
Okay, thank you.
Pick a number between 1 and 50. We'll ask our guest. Then I'll just hit a random sound effect. We'll see if it fits the commercial.
All right.
1 and 50, Clinton. Pick a number.
35.
35.
That's Andy Moore Ford.
35. Here we go.
Heavenly deals at Andy.
There you go.
You'll think you've died and gone to
Pick another number.
At
Clinton.
Andy Moore Ford. 27.
27.
Andy Moore Ford. Electrifying deals at Andy Moore Ford.
Okay, pick another number. Go ahead, Clinton. Any number.
8.
8? Okay.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, dear.
They have body shop.
They have a body shop at Andy Moore Ford.
Any other number. Go ahead. Pick one more.
19.
That's
our manager screaming at the fabulous deals you'll find.
Where's that?
At Andy Moore Ford.
This is the Bob and Tom
It's
Show.
on,
Good morning.
it's fine.
Man, I wish I'd lived to hear today's show.
Me too. I wish I was here.
Yeah.
You know, there's a reason I'd never heard of this band.
Why?
Because this guy had to have his penis cut off for publicity. You know, I prefer musicians who can actually make it on their skill, not on their lack of a dick. So,
I knew you'd have
I know how to make it in show business.
That's what I said.
Yikes.
I know how to make it in show business. First we whip it out, and then we take a cleaver.
How does he pee?
Sitting down.
Or all over the place.
Yeah. That was the video.
No, that's not true, Clem. How does he pee? Depends.
Okay, never mind. Sorry I asked.
Hard copy all of a sudden. This exclusive. Dogs die in the cargo hold?
Occasionally.
And then they just replace them with a dog that looks similar. They got a big dog farm for these things, man. All the airlines share the same dog farm.
Dave, we need a Shih Tzu.
Brown face, white feet.
We need a Shih Tzu, gate C27.
It's a number 8.
Yeah.
Bring us that
And,
number 8.
another newfie coming in on United. Try to take care of that.
Yeah, he's stiffer than a board. Come on in.
Okay.
The big danger at this time of year is the heat. If they were down there, and if the plane is delayed on the tarmac for any reason, it can be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
So that was just the story this week that came out.
Do the right
People
thing. Drive your dog.
Warning folks that are flying their dogs about that.
There you go.
I ain't making this up.
And if it's a small dog, like a little tiny little hand dog,
Yeah, you can put it underneath your seat.
no, just throw it out the window because those aren't real dogs.
Those aren't real dogs.
This is cool. I like doing radio.
How can you change a dinosaur's name
I don't know.
Yeah, halfway through.
Do you know what
halfway through?
Do you know what the smallest dinosaur was?
What?
The clitoris. Very tiny. Little red, pinkish dinosaur.
Well, congratulations.
Wow.
You finally got it on
Finally
the air.
have done it, haven't you?
Congratulations.
Way to go.
See, all that filthy lunch talk, and now it's on the air. Are you happy now? Are you a big man saying clitoris? Is that it?
See, I always thought the smallest one was the lick-a-lot-of-puss, but apparently.
Hello, my name is Alexa. If you have a smart speaker and what to hear, Bob and Tom Radio, just say Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn. Now, you try it.
Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn.
That's the first smart thing you've said to me since you took me out of the box.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. There's Christy Lee.
Hello, Chick.
Hi, she's at the news desk. There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, Chick.
Hey, man. There's Willie Griswold.
Good morning.
Good morning. There's Josh Arnold.
Hello.
Hello. There's Ace Cosby. Hey. Hey, indeed. I'm Chick McGee. Hello, Tom.
Hello, Chick McGee. We're going to be talking about Bob today, and the best way to say farewell is to remember all the good times. And Bob died Friday afternoon, and I should point this out. He was they just transferred him to a hospital, but he was at home. His beautiful, beautiful, beautiful house, incredible place, the compound, surrounded by his family and friends, and they were playing his favorite album side, if you will, side 2 of Abbey Road.
Oh.
And it was
that's a good one.
late afternoon, and they were all singing along, and he quite literally took his last breath when the song ended. So it almost sounds fake. It's so poetic and cinematic and beautiful.
Wow.
But when Bob and I were talking a couple weeks ago, something really funny happened. He got the hiccups. Now, you may remember a few years ago we had a news story about a guy that invented a cure for the hiccups. Remember this?
Yes.
And it was a tool.
Mm-hmm.
And you may recall at the time I said, Bob has never had the hiccups.
Right.
He had never had the hiccups, ever, until he got cancer and had the surgery. So this is the funny part of the story is he told this to his doctor thinking his doctor would be absolutely fascinated. And his doctor went, so what? Same thing happened to me. And with me, I had open heart surgery and I'm fine. I'm not on any pharmaceuticals. Everything is great. But I said to my doctor, the weirdest thing is my feet are asleep like the bottom quarter inch. Isn't that interesting? He goes, no. So maybe there's some.
Are they still asleep?
Yeah, just like the very bottom.
Are they up all night?
They get up all night.
You go to bed and they start partying.
That's interesting.
So for the first time in my life, I heard Bob with the hiccups.
Wow.
Whoa.
So I don't know what that means. There's probably some, scientific explanation. But again, his doctor has got better things to do, I think, than worry about the hiccups in this world.
Your diaphragm ever get out of whack, Krista?
Yeah, she's got 2 kids.
Did you ever use a diaphragm?
I never did, no.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
No,
Yeah,
that was not my choice.
You famously used the sponge, which was handy because you could clean up afterward and make your man a sandwich.
There you go. Well, I don't even think you know this story, Tom.
I was a birth control girl.
My first morning on the air, I didn't sit in the studio. I came into the studio and read the sports and went back to my desk back in another part of the building. And that morning I made a horrible mistake about one of the high schools around here, their mascot. I saw it and it was Miller. And I thought, well, that must be a misprint. They must be the Milers.
Makes sense.
Right.
Track team.
Whoever heard of the Millers?
Yeah.
Damn it if they're not the Millers. So I go back and sit down at my little desk, and here they both come. And I had a cubicle that you could look over the wall, and Tom says, "You got the name of Noblesville High School wrong. So just watch it next time, and keep track on that." And as Tom left, and then Bob looks at me and goes, "Don't let that happen again." And you're not supposed to be in the studio unless you're doing sports. Because I had started to stay in the studio a little bit. Bob did not care for that. So. but he eventually did. Yeah,
he came around.
Obviously, he came around.
And was that the little studio that only had 2 seats and you had to stand up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that absolutely was.
That's how I worked,
the first studio, if you see some of those old pictures, it was very small. And, of course, it was in the days of vinyl records. And the back wall was all albums, so that took up a lot of square footage. And then there were these big racks that had all these tapes on them. There was not a lot of room.
I was
sitting at a card table with a little machine on it, and it was perfect for me. There was my controls consisted of one button. So that's exactly what I need because I could really. The only thing I could screw up is this thing's got way too many buttons.
You're a binary chap.
Yeah.
And there was one guest mic, and you had to stand, so you couldn't stay long.
You had.
And looking back, we shouldn't have never gotten a rid of
right.
That probably should have. You can't stay long.
And I can remember when Brad Garrett came in for the first time. Brad is, I want to say,
He'd take up a room.
6'9".
Yep.
Yeah.
And so we're sitting, he's standing. Hey, how are you up there?
Yeah, man. Oh, man.
And that studio is still here. They've redone it. It's got
it's a lot bigger now. It looks a lot bigger now.
No, it's the same size.
I know because all the stuff.
All the stuff's not in it.
Yeah.
All the those records took up a lot of room.
Yeah, they did.
Stupid records.
And if you're not familiar with them, right now you could have fit all those records and everything else on a phone.
Isn't that amazing? Wow.
So obviously, times have changed. I thought we'd play something from Bob. He did lots of songs over the years. I went and grabbed. Remember these things? CDs.
Oh,
CDs.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I went back to my office and grabbed some of these. I forget how many of these we did. I think something like 70. With Bob and Tom albums and Christmas albums and
some of those are double discers. Those count as one.
All right.
Thank you. Thank you.
You took a lot of liberties with
Stones,
Joe, I noticed.
It's a wonderful laugh. One.
There's more than one laugh.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
a plethora of laughs.
Right, okay.
No,
But 2 discs, 1 album.
Okay.
The famous album Camel Toe.
His own song.
That was the single. Camel Toe was named after Bob's bowling team.
Oh, really?
The Camel Toes.
They had swell shirts too.
I was going to say, did they?
And then Ricky Rydell and I borrowed the melody from.
It was camel bowling. It was wonderful.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I'd go to a Christian summer camp, and my dad would take these CDs and he'd hand them out like business cards to all the counselors. People really appreciated it. They're all college kids. They love to listen. And then when I was working there years later, I was rooting around looking for something in storage one day, and I found a bunch of boxes of Camel Toe, the Bob and Tom album. Like, must have been 30 of these discs. And the guy that worked there, he was the boss when I was a camper, and he was my boss, and he was like, yeah, that one, it went a little bit too far. The big guy would not let us pass that one out to all the counselors.
Well, I never. Let's just play one of the songs. This is from, I think, the very first Bob and Tom album. Whoa. I'm pretty sure. This is Bob singing and writing, et cetera, et cetera.
My workday's done. Go grab a shower. Let's hit the pub. It's happy hour. If we get bombed, who gives a damn? I'm not as drunk as you think I am. Those chicks right there don't look too good, but 3 more beers, I guess I would. It's either them or my right hand. I'm not as think as you drunk I am. So buy another round. We'll sit right here and drink them down. Get everyone another beer. You'll have to kick us out of here. Say, are you girls waiting on your friends? What did you say? You're lesbians. Bartender, cancel those 2 drinks. I'm not as in as you drunk, I think. This beer is moving like a train. I think my lizard needs a drain. But first I'll have a double shot. I'm drunk, you think, as you am is not. So buy another round. We'll sit right here and drink them down. Get everyone another beer. You'll have to kick us out of here. This bathroom's nice as it can be. It's got 4 walls. I've puked on 3. Oops, here comes more. I'll use the sink. I'm not as thrunk as you am, I dink. I put that bouncer right in his place. I smacked his elbow with my face. He's lucky that it's closing time. Drunk am is not as you think you I'm. So buy another round. We'll sit right here and drink them down. Get everyone another beer. You'll have to kick us
right. Bob and the Mad Armenians.
That was a live day classic, a band show classic.
Yeah, a great guitarist from Michael Clark on that one. I can remember that was there was a lot of objections from the program director. I can't remember which one it was because there have been so many. We were talking about doing a T-shirt someday with all the people who'd been program directors in this building.
I couldn't even
There wasn't
remember
enough room in
all.
the shirt. The type would be too small. They objected to it because it was a rock station and that was too country. But it's funny. That was the way. And we have all kinds of weird stuff we're going to play from Bob today. So if you have any requests, by all means, get them to us. You can reach us. Our email is bobandtom@bobandtom.com. And we do have a bunch of links to various videos and photos and stuff. And also a bunch of stuff on our social media. I have not seen it. I've been told there's tons of stuff
They
there.
resurrected the Masters video.
Yes.
Bob hitting, and yeah, it was incredible. I had forgotten about that.
Bob was there.
Fuzzy surprised him,
Fuzzy
brought him
Zeller.
up.
Wow.
Yeah.
Funny enough, I have in the queue thing here the guy who'd rather watch the Masters. We'll get that up in just a second. Right now, if you are going to your mailbox and opening up your bills with a lot of sorrow, perhaps it's time that you took advantage of something. As you probably have heard, the world of your house, your home, it's probably worth a lot more than it was just a few years ago. For whatever reason, you can take advantage of that because you may have a lot more equity in that than you think. And the idea is you can you don't have to sell your house to take advantage of that. You can refinance it. And what's going on right now, American Financing is helping people do that. American Financing sent me these figures. Their average client right now is saving about $800 a month. And the idea would be if you've got a bunch of bills you want to pay off, or maybe you want to redo your kitchen, whatever it could be, you could refinance the house, take advantage of the fact that it's worth a lot more than it was, and get a nice fresh start. So talk to the folks that know what might help you. Just go to AmericanFinancing.net and please add a /Bob and Tom. That'll help us out. That's AmericanFinancing.net. They're America's home for home loans. If you're in a situation where you think you might want to take advantage of that, once again, just log on to AmericanFinancing.net. No obligation. In about 10 minutes, they can tell you if the situation you're in could be helpful. So just check it out. That's AmericanFinancing.net.
NMLS 182334. NMLSConsumerAccess.org. APR for rates in the 5 start at 6.327% for well-qualified borrowers. Call 866-889-2611 for details about credit costs and terms. Visit AmericanFinancing.net /Bob and Tom. Average savings based on borrowers who save over $199.
Ready and action.
Hey, we should wake up every morning with Bob and Tom.
That sounds good to me.
No problem here.
Sorry, that'd be my phone.
The hell was that?
Ready and action.
Hey, we should wake up every morning with Bob and Tom.
Well, that sounds good to me.
No problem here.
How's it going?
Morning.
Hey, hold on there, kid. I'm Bob.
And I'm Tom.
From the Bob and Tom Show.
We thought we'd barge in. God.
There's a new one. Hey, kid, hold on there. I'm Bob.
And I'm Tom.
From the Bob and Tom Show.
We do a morning radio show here in town.
Here's the deal. We thought we'd break into your house.
Consarn it. Shoot. Darn it.
Honey, I'm home.
Oh, great. Fish again.
You know, we can vote you off this commercial.
You know, Chick wanted Richard Hatch.
What if we paid you to say you liked us?
I think that we can go to the office.
Okay.
Come way down.
And now the news. Oh.
You do sports.
And now the sports.
That would be you, Chick.
Sports terms that sound dirty, but they're not.
Oh, really?
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Coming in first place
Good.
Palming the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Taking it to the hole.
Yeah.
Just don't get your holes mixed up.
Right. Ooh.
Just don't get your holes messed up.
Flip the cord over. Flip the cord over.
I don't want it in my...
I don't know if that's what they're looking for here.
Don't his cries.
How
many times have I heard that?
Take two.
A London homeowner who discovered 3 men trying to rob his house had no difficulty in describing one of the suspects. He had no legs.
Ooh, usually in crime, it's the... Usually in crime, it's the police that are stumped, not the criminals.
I know you guys probably aren't interested, but guess what I did this weekend?
I don't know.
I don't know. Did you impeach Bush?
No.
Buzz the honey hole.
No.
Flick the minnow? Did you flick the minnow? Flicking the old minnow?
Flicking the minnow?
Or did you impeach Clinton?
Bailing out the gravy boat? Is that what you were doing?
Finger the fountain.
Sounds like a wonderful time, but no, I didn't do any of those things. Sorry.
What a boring weekend.
Yeah,
Move on.
yes.
Bounce the bearded clam.
Did you attend the clam twiddling jamboree?
That's it? That's what I
Get
did?
to that or not.
Yeah, I double dribbled.
Mm-hmm. Tom did.
I just took his only line. It's okay. I like to think of Bob as the funny.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Prop, yeah.
It's part of the drinking. I like to think of Bob as the funny one, and I'm more the philosophical one.
Ah.
Really? By the way, you left your headlights on. Socrates.
What's new?
Can you do the other
That's
line?
it?
That's it.
That was the joke?
What was
That's
the other
it?
This one right here. I think of Bob as the funny one. I'm more of the philosophical one.
Really?
Will you shut up and drink your hemlock, please?
I told you to be too hip for you. Hemlock, you know. Socrates.
What is this?
Poison.
Backwards lines that start with H? What, hemlock, headlights? What's next?
Hemorrhoid.
Hemorrhoid?
Okay, let's go see Bob and Tom.
Yeah!
You can't say it on the air. Trust me. Not the way you want to do it. I've been over this 100 times. If you say that, we're going to get a fine.
We're not going to get a fine. The average idiot's going to perceive it as the noun.
No. We can't do that. You can't say that on the air.
It has no meaning as a verb, whereas my term can be taken two ways. That's why the joke has a joke.
No, you can't do that.
Kids, let me just ask you this. Am I right? The only way to make this joke funny, you've got to use the word cornhole.
We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. There's Christy Lee.
Hi, Chick.
Hey, there's Pat Godwin.
Hello, Chick.
Hello. There's Willie Griswold.
Hey.
Josh Arnold's here.
Chickster.
Thank you. There's Ace Cosby. Hello. Hello, indeed. I'm Chick. Hello, Tom.
Hello, Chick McGee. We are celebrating Bob today. Bob died Friday late afternoon. And, sorry, one of the things you were saying, Christy, that showed up on, I guess it's on our social media somewhere.
Yeah, it's all over our socials about Fuzzy surprising Bob.
Bob went down to watch the Masters, and we're friends with Fuzzy.
And
is this Fuzzy Zeller?
Fuzzy Zeller, yes, sorry.
No, Fuzzy.
Fuzzy was a bear.
Fuzzy, it's Mr. Wuzzy. You idiot.
You're listening to the guy who doesn't understand context clues.
Fuzzy Thurston, who was
Fuzzy
a lineman for the Green Bay Packers.
Fuzzy had worked it out with one of his buddies, Dave, and with Becky, his wife, to surprise Bob with shooting. Is it the 12th hole part?
12th hole, yeah.
Yeah,
They
it's a
do
par
a-
three, and they do a players.
They do a special event. Where this year, one of the players' daughters
got to hit
long putt or something.
Yeah. So he pulls Bob up onto the green or onto the tee box.
And Bob's a lefty.
And he goes, Bob, you're going to hit my shot, and wherever it lands, I got to play it. And Bob goes, what? He goes, I'm a lefty. He goes, well, since you weren't warmed up, we figured you could shoot a 6-iron, 150 yards. We brought you a 5-iron, and he had it in his bag. He surprised Bob, and he goes, this is what you get for being a friend of Fuzzy Zeller's.
That's the greatest.
And Bob got up, and if you've never been around Fuzzy on the golf course, and I had the pleasure of being in a lot of outings with Bob and Fuzzy, and you'll get up there, and just as you're getting ready, whoa, 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 whoa. And he did that to Bob a couple of times. It was hysterical. And damned if Bob didn't hit that shot, shot of a lifetime.
Oh, my God.
Perfectly on the
Absolutely
green.
amazing.
It was in front of that huge gallery of
Had I been there, I'd still be in court for the several injuries I would have inflicted on
But
people.
it was just a magical moment. Yeah.
And Fuzzy's going too. Thanksgiving.
Yeah, his daughter Gretchen sent me a text yesterday, and I said, well, your dad and Bob are working on their foursome, aren't they? So, yeah.
My favorite Fuzzy story is we were doing a live thing at a golf course early in the morning, and we were trying to see if Fuzzy could get a hole-in-one.
Mm-hmm.
So he's up there at the tee, and I don't know if you remember this, but
Chick remembers it, don't you, Chick?
I was down on the green.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, he was so meticulous. He would hit the ball, and then he would take a divot out about the size of a deck of cards. Then he would move up. So by the end of the day, he had these deck of card-sized divots had created what was it, about 2 feet by 3 feet that the people that worked there had to go replace that. But it was just amazing, the precision of his shot.
And he hit a hole-in-one.
And he eventually, of course,
Yeah, sure did.
He eventually did hit a hole-in-one. So that's floating around that on the social
really
media.
Great.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff, and I have not looked at a lot of it.
And that video
myself.
had been taken down, and nobody knew where it was, and they scrambled to find it over the weekend, and somebody actually ended up putting it up. So it was really cool to see.
Excellent.
And I'm getting all kinds of photographs. I don't know. Oh, there's me. There's Bob. I have no idea where we are. Who took that? What are we doing? So yeah, but we certainly appreciate it. If you have some obscure shot of Bob, by all means, send it our way. But that reminds me, speaking of golf, this is a short little tribute from Bob.
Time now for the guy who would rather watch the Masters than have sex.
Come to bed, lover boy. Boy, have I got plans for you.
Sure, sweetie. I'll be there in a minute. I'm watching the Masters.
Honey, how would you like to be the master tonight?
Yeah, hold on. I want to see this guy tee off.
Honey, if you come here, you can tee off my box.
Wait. Oh, he just drove into the rough.
Come on, baby. I want you to drive it in rough.
Oh, wow. He just hit his 9-wood in there stiff.
Bring me your stiff 9-wood.
Okay, he has an easy tap in from 1 foot. I'll be there in just a minute.
Now, wait a
Too
minute.
late. You can go tap yourself.
This has been the guy who would rather watch the Masters than have sex.
Yeah.
I haven't heard that in a
What it's
while.
like at
Oh,
my
there's
house.
we have. They just posted a still photo of that.
Oh, he's wearing the white jumpsuit.
Well, that is the difference.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I don't. He actually caddied for
Yeah.
Fuzzy a different time.
remember that.
When he pulled Bob up, he had no idea he was going to be part of the.
That's the way to do
show.
it. You're not nervous building up to it and waiting.
It's so fun. Yeah, but then he did end up caddying for Fuzzy in a different
I hope
on a
he got to
different
keep
year.
that.
Oh, I bet
The
he
hat
did.
and the
Do you think they
the
let him
jumpsuit.
keep that?
I hope so.
Well, I mean, the jumpsuit's handy in case he wants to pump gas.
Right.
Or change the oil, or
I've always loved those, though.
Yeah.
He looks so happy.
He's so happy there.
Yeah. Isn't Pete Townsend wearing a jumpsuit in Woodstock?
Yeah.
And Daltrey has the fringe.
It's a service station's technician's jumpsuit.
Yeah.
They still make those?
Sure.
Yeah. Michael Myers finds them in every movie. I don't know how he.
I used to ski in one.
What?
Oh,
it's just one of those jumpsuits?
Yeah, way back in the day.
Yeah.
Up at Nubs Knob and
Nubs Knob.
I couldn't afford decent.
Nubs Knob, I know that like oxygen.
Oh, it's great.
You guys know like having Nubs Knob.
Yeah. Is that in Petoskey?
No, it's in Harbor Springs. Please.
Oh well, okay.
It's on the right side of the tracks. Anyway, if you have some cool photos or whatever, be sure to send them to us. Once again, Bob and Tom at bobandtom.com.
Thanks to everybody for your kind messages.
Yes.
We're all being inundated in a wonderful way.
Mm-hmm.
And Willie and I were talking yesterday, and I was actually talking to Bob's wife, Becky, about this. Willie, do you want to, this is one of your favorite songs from Bob's. I think you know some of the background on it.
I just remember when I was a kid, Bob was gone for like a week and a half, and he just built this home studio, and I think Dean went over, or somebody went over, and he recorded a song called Sick of Being Sick, and he's had the flu forever, and he wasn't here for a long time, but then he kind of sent this in to us, and I remember you playing it and introing it, and it's nice, and it's one of those things where it's funny, but it sounds so good, which to me that's like the best part of Bob and Tom music is the production's always so good,
and who can't relate to this notion?
Exactly.
And he was, as Willie said, he had just gotten all this new electronic stuff, and Bob was a gadget guy, loved gadgets. In fact, when I was over there Friday, Bob's toilet requires an instructor.
Yes.
I mean, I don't know.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah, this thing, the NASA doesn't have a toilet like this thing.
Yeah.
I mean, it knows what you're doing, where it's coming out, where it's heading. But Bob was a gadget guy. He was also an engineer in his own right. So what had happened, Willie's right. He had purchased all this stuff, and he was stuck at home and couldn't leave. He just had this really bad flu bug, and he was gone for a long time.
But the vocal's great. You can tell he's a little sick while he sings, but it sounds awesome.
But yeah, this is, and I was talking to Becky about this. This is one of her favorites also, Willie. So she's really glad that you reminded her of this one. And it's a short one, but a really good one.
I'm sick of being sick. I've been in my bed all week. I feel like dick. I'm sick of my TV. Now I'm hooked on all the soaps on ABC. I try to read a magazine or hear the radio or watch the Bad News Bears again on HBO. I'm sick of being home, 'cause you think of stupid things when you're alone. I'm sick of this old house, and today I might try on my wife's new blouse. I saw two women fight like cats on Jerry Springer's show because their mom was sleeping with their older brother Joe. I'm sick of feeling bad, but at least my older brother's not my dad. I'm sick of these four walls, and my arms are tired of playing with my dog. I'm sick.
A classic.
Bravo.
Classic from Bob. And that's one of those Paul McCartney things where he's playing everything.
Mm-hmm.
He's playing the bass and the drums, the whole deal.
Yeah, Bob was a gadget guy. He got us all our first iPods. He used to get us great Christmas. Man.
Yeah, but that toilet.
Oh, I know. I've been there.
Yeah,
I know.
I walked
exactly
in
what
there
you're
and I
talking
looked at it
about.
and said, "Oh, I'm going
The
to the
lid raises by itself.
No, I went in the sink.
Unfortunately, it wasn't number one.
Yeah. You know, took a lot of water. I think I may have drained their well. He was always a gadget guy. Loved that kind of stuff. And then Josh had a request. and I think this is what you were talking about.
I love genuine, real moments, and this is absolutely one of them. And a live show where anything can happen.
Hey, hang on a second. Is this beeped, by the way? Baby.
It is on the CD. If it's from that. Then,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Children, be careful. Here, this is. Well, you'll hear.
I want to know who is the one who said we can eat the placenta.
I think Tom heard that.
I didn't.
Who
said that?
I don't know who said
Who is the guy who discovered that's? Oh, look at that.
Well, who's the guy that
really good?
Where'd they get the placenta shampoo thing?
Well,
I think that's fake.
Well, see, it's full of vitamins. It has more vitamins than anything else in your body. At that time.
Bob hit his head.
What, does that bother you? How could you possibly have hit your head on that? You've been doing that for how many years? You get a little music and you just you could have knocked him out.
I think Bob actually hurt himself.
That placenta story just got you. Oh, God, you hit so hard, my coffee was jiggling over.
Once again, Bob. The desks that we sit on, we call it the board. It's really, really thick, and he had dropped his pen or something and just smashed his head. And that's before we had that delay thing. So if you heard the original, you were treated to. I'm not sure what word that was.
We've all kind of hit our knees
Yes.
and banged or you accidentally hit your lip against the microphone.
Or you hit your head with the headphones.
And that was Miss Pat Carlini.
Yeah.
As the straight woman in that particular gag, but that was, as you say, that was very real. We're going to get some more stuff on, and if you have any particular requests or whatever, you can send them to us, Bob and Tom at bobandtom.com. Also, as you indicated, we have a whole bunch of stuff posted on our various social media platforms, and if you have something that we don't have, get it to us. I was saying earlier, and I think Christy experienced the same thing in Chick. I've been getting text messages primarily from people. There are several. I have no idea who they're from. Mm-hmm. So then the question is, how'd they get my phone number? Apparently, it's out there. But yeah, we certainly appreciate it, especially if they're old photos or stories or whatever. We'd love to hear from you. Also, I have been asked if there's going to be a memorial. And at this point, it's in the works, but nothing has been finalized yet. Right. So when that happens, we will, of course, let you know what the plan is. We are going to be speaking later on this morning with Reggie Miller, the great basketball player. Reggie, good friend of the show. And of all random things, Reggie Miller received his instructions on how to operate a boat from Bob. So we'll find out about Bob's boat lessons with Reggie. I'm sure that perhaps Reggie gave Bob some tips on 3-point shooting. We'll find out what's going on with that. But thanks for joining us, and we're going to remain here, and I hope you will too, in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Got a comment to share?
Hey! You still don't have orange insoles? Do you walk? Do you stand? Do you work? Then, buddy, your feet are losing the war every single day. Your arches go flat. Your heels scream. Your knees pop like popcorn. But wait. What if I told you you don't need a prescription, you don't need a diagnosis, you just need orange insoles? Rigid arch support that does not collapse. Deep heel cup for shock absorption. Built strong for work boots. Comfortable enough for everyday shoes. You upgraded your tires. You upgraded your mattress. Maybe, just maybe, upgrade what you stand on every single day. Orange insoles. If you have feet, you qualify.
Okay. Hey, Peter.
Hey, Bob. What are you doing out here?
Same thing you're doing. Got a light?
We are smoking in front of the building. We are standing, we are talking, but mostly we are smoking. We are smoking in front of the building. Oh, we are smoking in front of the building. We are puffing, we are gagging, we are happy because we're smoking. We are smoking in front of the building. Hacking, wheezing, barely breathing, choking, croaking. We love smoking.
I met a girl from another office. She's a smoker, just like me. Now we're dating, and we're smoking. We're smoking in front of the building.
We are smoking in front of the building, and we smell like we've been camping. It could be raining, it could be snowing, but we're smoking in front of the building. Hacking, wheezing, barely breathing, choking, croaking. We love smoking.
I never was a smoker until I looked outside. They were smoking while I was working. So now I'm smoking in front of the building.
We are smoking in front of the building, and the ashtrays are overflowing. We are smoking instead of working. We are smoking in front of the building. We are smoking in front of the building. We are standing, we are talking, but mostly we are smoking. We are smoking in front of the building. Smoking in front of the building. Smoking.
Oh, God.
In front of the building.
Beautifully done.
Where was the end?
Screw it.
Bravo.
This,
pair of
this is
scissors.
the funniest
what?
thing I've
Pair of
ever
scissors,
seen.
yeah.
I have something new.
Oh, check it out.
It's a hat. I know you like wearing hats, Bob.
I love wearing hats.
Bob likes.
Check this bitch out.
This is from the greatest racing
Colin race?
venue in the world, the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. I didn't know that they made a hat this big. This hat was actually worn by A.J. Foyt.
All right.
I was going to ask who's
Is that
going
right?
to fit in it.
It's a little bit, big.
Let me have that hat.
This
How big is that?
that's
It's big as a
great.
laundry basket, isn't
It
it?
really is. It's huge.
it says one size fits
Let's
most.
give it to Bob.
You know, I
Very
wish
nice.
I had that hat when I was playing guitar in the street corners.
Yeah.
This is
Now fill it up.
Yeah, fill her up.
the logo of the great Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Of course, the
That's
home
hilarious.
of the Indy 500 coming up in the month of
Oh,
May.
that's just great.
But that is a nice
Look at
big
that.
hat. Thank you.
Yeah, you
That's
gotta work the brim there.
yeah. Do you mind trying it on?
Oh, I don't mind at all. Let me
Okay.
get the brim set first.
We need to get a picture of this on our
Oh,
website.
God.
Okay,
Right
Bob.
on.
Bob is setting the brim, which he's very good at.
Yeah. Well, this is kind of a flexible brim here.
Okay, there we go. Put it on. Okay.
There you go. It's all right.
Hey, what's happening, cool cats? All right. Hey, Coach, I'm ready to go in.
Okay, we'll
You should
get
wear
a
that
shot
all
of that for the
So
website.
tip of the hat to you, Christy.
Oh, thank you.
You could actually wear that over a fireman's helmet.
Yeah, you could.
You should wear
There'll
that all the
still be
time
room.
and say,
And just say, what? What are
hat?
you looking at?
what hat?
Hello, my name is Alexa. If you have a smart speaker and what to hear, Bob and Tom Radio, just say Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn. Now, you try it.
Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn.
That's the first smart thing you've said to me since you took me out of the box.
I heard the guy talking about that cool shirt. It's a really nice one. I really like it this year. You can check that out by going to Q95.com.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. There's Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hello.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, chick.
Hey, man. There's Josh Arnold at the I Hate Steven Singer sidekick chair.
Reminding you to capture the colors of the sunrise. Morning blue, fading to pinkish purple to a warm golden yellow. Of course, I'm talking about Steven Singer Jewelers' brand new Sunrise 24-karat gold-dipped rose. Perfect for mom or any mom in your life. IHateStevenSinger.com.
There's Ace Cosby. Hello. I'm Chick McGee. Hello, Tom.
Care to sing with me? Sunrise, sunset.
That's all I know.
forget the rest of the words.
I was singing that yesterday. That's so weird.
Sunset.
Quickly.
I'm like, why am I singing Fiddler on the Roof?
It's a beautiful song.
I guess. But
We're talking about Bob today. Bob, the sad news, Bob died Friday in the late afternoon. Again, he had a great last couple of months. He was off all the chemicals and the chemo and all that, and was feeling a lot better. And then, his last day, he had a smile on his face, and he was with his huge family and at home.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll tell this story again quickly. His favorite album side, if you remember those days, the great second side of Abbey Road was his favorite. He was obviously a huge Beatles fan. And he was actually lucky enough to interview Paul McCartney, I want to say 3 times.
I was with him once.
There's a hilarious photo of him with George Lopez and Paul McCartney. In any event, where was I? The whole family got together, and Becky's, of course, a great singer. The rest of the family, I'm not so sure. Who knows? But they were celebrating, and they were listening to the side 2 all together in the room with Bob. And quite literally, as the song Golden Slumbers ends, the classic ending of that, that's when Bob took his last breath. But again, that just before that, in the previous 24 hours, he'd said he had a smile on his face and he was having a great day. So, I thought we'd feature something. This has an interesting backstory, and it's kind of appropriate actually because of all the NASA stuff of late. And typical of a lot of our stuff. There may be a beep on this. I don't know. We've been digging up some stuff. I think there's something in this song that we had to beep.
The very end of it, yeah.
Okay.
That was a bad boy.
Pat, you want to tell this story, Pat Godwin?
Yeah, you guys were finishing an album. There was a deadline, and I had written this song the day that I was actually leaving town to go to Sioux Falls to perform, and it was a song. And I ran up by you. I said, I think this is a Bob song, and you agreed. So you had me do the demo. You ended up flying me to make the gig instead of driving. Bob came in, heard it one time, nails it, and the rest is history. Yeah, he did a great job on it.
Yeah, and this is a very serious song about the space program for those of you that are, for those scientists that are listening in the audience, and here it is.
Hi, my name's Bob. There was a time I thought I was going to be an astronaut. I remember the teacher bringing a TV set into the classroom, and we'd watch the Mercury missions blasting off into space. I knew the astronauts wore cool spacesuits, drove Corvettes, and they all enjoyed a powdered drink called Tang. I love Tang, but it's hard to get. It puts me in orbit, so tasty and wet. I look for Tang all over town, so sweet when it's going down. Tang, so tasty and juicy, it takes me to the moon. Tang, you scoop it with a spoon. Tang, spoon Tang. I love Tang any time of the day. I know 2 girls who feel the same way. I'm gonna meet up with them soon. We're gonna have an afternoon Tang. So tasty and juicy, it takes me to the moon. Tang. You scoop it with a spoon. Tang. Spoon Tang. You know, I thought about outer space a lot better. And I guess, like a lot of guys, I had an imaginary astronaut friend. His name was Tom.
Hi, Bob.
Oh, hi, Tom. And you know, we'd take a lot of trips together to outer space, way beyond the moon, to an imaginary planet we called Poon. Tang. So tasty and juicy, it takes me to the moon. Tang. And the planet Poon. Tang. Poon Tang.
Oh, they edited out the final joke.
It's totally gone.
Nice edit.
It was clean. It is a clean edit.
It's nice to take out the big joke at the end.
That is unfortunate.
Rosebud was a what? They just took it out. I should have mentioned that. I guess that's kind of, you got to go way back to understand that Tang.
Yes.
Unreasonably and apparently inaccurately was somehow associated with the Wii-7, the early days of the Mercury space program.
Tang was an orange drink that you would spoon into water and stir it up.
I never cared for it.
No one liked it. You know why?
It's terrible.
Because it's terrible.
Okay. Is it still out there?
There's cough syrup that tastes much better now.
But boy, we tried it though, didn't we?
And funny enough, we were joking about it a couple weeks ago because remember that thing with Orion and the space
Nutella?
capsule and the Nutella floats by? And if you've seen that video from a couple weeks ago, it looks fake because it starts to come into the picture and then just as it gets in, it spins around and you can see Nutella. It looks like they made it for their ad.
You can still buy Tang. I'm sorry, Tang people.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm not. Do better.
Yeah.
They even have a grapefruit Tang now. Oh, yeah.
Oh, in case the original flavor wasn't bitter and sour.
Yes,
I can get you a vintage unopened Tang on eBay for $125.
And you know something? I can never have it again, and I'm going to be a lot happier.
Man.
Well, thanks, Pat. That was fun. That was a fun Bob vocal. And maybe we can have somebody get the end of it and maybe just do a beep so we do get the last joke was pretty funny. In fact, it was sort of the whole reason of we did the song. But yeah, if you didn't know what Tang was, it sort of takes away the significance, if you will, the gravitas of the silly song about spoon Tang. But yeah, you would take a spoon. It was a powder.
Sure.
I think we could all go back in our lives and think of just awful stuff as kids we really had to try. And
there were some good. Like Quick was fine out of the with the powder and the
Quick was
milk.
good.
And,
Remember the instant pudding? The powder pudding you put in and add water?
Yes.
I don't remember that.
And you didn't have to cook. It just turned into pudding?
Yeah.
What, did it turn out?
No.
You remember
not good.
It didn't
It
get
was
thick.
terrible.
Yeah.
No, it kind of coagulated.
Yeah.
No, but now they have the pre-made pudding and the little that's the plastic thing with the aluminum
that's
foil.
great.
So that's good.
Chick, wasn't there something called PDQ?
That
remember that?
seems familiar.
Yeah, because my mother didn't buy Quick sometimes.
Yeah.
She would come home with this stuff called PDQ.
It was crystals, right?
Quick was good. The strawberry Quick was awful.
I much preferred the chocolate.
What were the straws? Remember there was a straw that had flavor in it?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Those were awful.
Yeah, that didn't work.
Pixie sticks or something?
You could drink regular milk and it would flavor it as it went through the straw.
Yeah.
Okay.
But when you're a kid, that just seems, terrific.
What about Bosco? Did you guys ever have that?
No, I've never heard of
Either did I.
Bosco.
But was it an East Coast thing?
What was Bosco?
And that was my very favorite TV commercial.
Bosco?
Yeah.
I never heard.
There was
my gosh, I forgot that you loved that.
I want to say, I think it was.
I thought you liked Maypo.
No, I like the commercial. I want to say there's a kid, and I think he blows up a balloon, puts it on a string, and starts floating up, and someone opens the window and goes, "What? No Bosco?" and takes a pin and pops it, and the guy plummets to earth. That's what I remember, which to me was glorious. But in any event, we're going to continue playing some silly stuff here from Bob. I'm getting a bunch of great requests. and we appreciate it. That one comes to us from Georgia. And again, we have a lot of stuff posted on our social media. And if you have some stuff, well, I just received a photograph I've never seen before of a Chick and Bob. And Chick, you're looking great, and you're wearing some badass shades.
In what?
Yeah, you're wearing like some. It looks like those Bonnie Bell ski shades.
Oh, I had some great shades.
Oh, those are cool.
Oh yeah.
You don't see those much anymore. But as I've been told, the aviators are coming back.
Well, they never really go away, Tom. You know.
Yeah, but I mean the big heavy plastic ones.
Oh, sure.
I also was told
Are
over
you
the
going to share that with all of us? I want to see it.
I just received it a few moments
I
ago.
saw a picture with Christy. Her hair pulled back, Wayfarers on. Oh, no, that may have been a song. I can't remember.
It's weird what the brain does.
Yeah, this one comes to us. That was from Mason. I just sent it to you, Chick. It's Bob shirtless. You guys are, I think you're backstage at some concert or something.
I don't think that's Bob. I think that's a friend of mine. That's Bob Abbott, a guy I knew.
The guy in the middle or the guy on the left?
The guy on the left
Well,
is Bob Abbott.
Then he's going to be arrested for impersonating Bob.
The guy in the middle is Tom Morawski. Those were friends of mine in Ohio. We were at the John Cafferty and Beaver Band Beach Boys show.
Nice. By the way, a very gay pose there.
Yeah, we all enjoyed each other at some time.
Different times.
I don't know. You know, when I first glanced at it, I thought it was Bob too, and then I thought, oh no, that's Bob Abbott.
So yeah, handsome
He's a good
friends
man.
is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Good gentleman in that photo.
Just as hairy as Bob.
Oh yeah.
Got the big thick stash. Coming up, we have some more requests, including Shirtless Girl.
I think you're going to see Bob a lot of places you don't see him here in the coming weeks. I think.
Oh, you mean through the courtesy of Photoshop?
Or AI.
And sometimes memories.
Memories are good too.
Yeah, there's a nice tribute from Marty Brenneman that is floating around, I think, on Instagram. So we're coming right back to the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Thanks for listening to the Bob and Tom Show.
Nice shot, Alice. Did your purse get in the way? You might adjust your bra strap. Does your husband ever play? You drive short of the red tees. You know just what that means. Release the beef and keep it out until you reach the green. Nice shot, Sally. Did your skirt blow in your face? When you lay up on a par 3, it's impossible to ace. Your ball just hit the cart path, and that sucker keeps on bouncing. I haven't seen balls bounce like that since watching Brokeback Mountain. On the dance floor, but a long way from the band. Golf ain't fair, it makes you swear when you duff one in the sand. On the dance floor, where the music can't be heard, they called it golf because that was the last 4-letter word. Nice putt, Bogey, or nice putt, Nancy. That's a triple bogey 7. Last time you played this hole, you had a Spinal Tap 11. You almost cleared the water. That Pro V really skipped. You grab your ball retriever. You should get that thing re-gripped. That lousy shot's a Roseanne, 'cause it's just a little fat. We call that slice an OJ, 'cause you got away with that. Oh, nice shank, Margaret. I believe it's still your turn. Take a 5-iron and a chainsaw and some water for the ferns. Not a Cinderella story, aggravation in the sun. You throw your clubs, you slam your trunk, but man, you sure had fun. On the dance floor, but a long way from the band.
Golf ain't fair, it makes you swear when you duff one in the sand. On the dance floor, where the music can't be heard. They called it golf because that was the last four-letter word.
Yeah. Very good.
Thank you very much.
Looks like our girls have dumped us.
Whoa, baby, blow me.
A kiss as you're leaving.
Blow me.
Oh, a kiss right now.
'Cause if you're gonna leave me, honey, I will surely miss the way you blow me.
Blow me a kiss.
Merci, madame, voila les bearded clam. Your biscuit, your beavage, I see your cooter cleavage. Your monkey, your muffin, you ain't hiding nothing. Your Gucci, your flapper, you're showing off your snapper. Your camel toe, it looks alright, so baby let it show. Looks like a big taco, I see your camel toe.
Ménage à trois. One man, two women, ooh la la, find a friend to play. Surround my face with tea and day. You say you're straight, but you're not bi. How will you know until you try? The thought of nookie makes you sick. Just hold your nose and take a lick.
I wanna be Bob. What more can I say? I would smoke and drink and play golf every day. I'd have a lady for a caddy. She could hold my balls while I play. I wanna be Bob. We wanna be Bob.
Aging Richard Smoker. Aging Richard Smoker.
His name is Richard, but they call him Big Dick.
I'm looking for a big dick smoker.
Bend over, prison bitch. Prison bitch.
Turn out the lights 'cause I can hardly wait.
Yeah. Prison bitch. Prison bitch.
When I get out, I'm ready to go straight.
Tom's an ass bag. Tom's an ass bag. And Bob likes booze and
Greenwood Park Mall. That's Dreyer and Reinbold, BMW.com.
The ultimate driving machine.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We are in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hello.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, chick.
There's Willie Griswold.
Good morning.
There's Josh Arnold.
Hi.
Ace Cosby's here.
Hey.
I'm Chick McGee. Hello, Tom.
Hello, Chick. We're celebrating Bob today. Bob died Friday late afternoon. And we're still going over some of the good times today. And there's a lot of stuff posted, of course, on a variety of social media platforms, et cetera, and some cool pictures and some great video. And we just played the song, the astronaut song, and I had asked before we played it if it had been edited. They had cut out the last part. So this is bad radio form, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm just going to play the last part of it.
Okay, I love this.
So if you're just joining us, you're not going to get it. It's just that Bob's.
But if you're just joining us, that's on you.
Yeah.
Where the hell you been?
You know the rules. You know how this works. You miss a moment, you miss a lot.
This is one of my favorite things. Sometimes they'll do this in TV shows or movies where they cut to a scene and the guy goes, and that's what I said. What do you mean it was a penguin? And everybody laughs.
Yes.
I love that. Okay. So the précis, I guess, would be Tang was a drink that was associated with the Mercury 7 astronauts.
Yep.
Can you name all 7, Christy?
No.
I'm very disappointed. Bob would
Gus
be
Grissom, Alan Shepard.
Keep going. John Glenn.
Grumpy.
Gordon
John
Cooper.
Glenn, Gordon Cooper.
Wally Schirra, everyone forgets him.
Dick Sleaton or
No,
Slayton.
Deke. It's not Dick Slayton.
Dick Sleaton.
I know it's Deke because he was my favorite
Dick
in
Slayton.
movies.
You better go see a doctor if you're Dick Slayton.
And there were a couple.
Hey, I've been at East sleeping 2 days. Leave me alone.
Tom, don't forget the Warner Brothers producers who were standing there behind me.
Oh, okay, then and so anyways, Tang was the breakfast drink associated, I think probably without any fees with NASA. But the song ends, here's the end of it, that this has been beeped, right? Okay, here we go.
Bob, I love Tang. Yeah, me too, Tom. But you know they would have sold a lot more if they'd called it
They certainly would have.
Yeah.
Well, did you hear your father there? Bob, you know I love
I love Tang.
I've never heard of that sincere before.
Oh, no.
I can fake.
You never will either.
Yes, I can fake sincerity with the best of them, right? Okay, so.
That joke is so silly, and the production is just incredible.
Yeah.
I love
know.
that bit. I didn't know you wrote it, Pat. That's incredible.
I'll tell you what's. You know who that is?
No.
Josh, you'll know. That's
the father of the actor?
That's Dick Sisto.
Oh, wow.
The great Vibes player. Dick's son is the distinguished actor Jeremy Sisto.
He was on 6 Feet Under, and he's on something now, I think, an FBI,
Like in Law and Order
CIA,
kind
or
of.
something.
But yeah, Dick Sisto, monster Vibes
Jeremy
player.
Sisto played Brenda's brother on 6 Feet Under.
Wasn't he Jesus or something?
One of my favorite shows. I'm not sure.
One of those religious. Anyway, yeah, that arrangement, of course, is by the great Steve Ali, who can make us sound like we almost know what we're doing.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks. That was cool. That was fun. Now, let's move forward here. I've got some more requests. What time is it? Yeah, we're okay with this one. This is a classic Dean and Wit and Bob piece that is I absolutely in the top 10 Bob and Tom Show Hall of Fame. Offensive to many that are really unable to absorb it at all. So if you don't like it, that's tough.
New this season on the Bob and Tom Television Network.
Look, up in the sky.
It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the biggest set of jugs I've ever seen. It's Shirtless Girl. Posing as a topless dancer, showing off her pecs. No one knows her secret till she takes off her specs. She's Shirtless Girl.
Shirtless Girl.
With her special powers, she gives the bad guys fits. She don't use no gun. She stops them with her tits. She's Shirtless Girl.
Shirtless Girl.
Working in the chemistry lab one day, sophomore year, nothing seemed amiss. But that night, an amazing transformation took place. And the next morning, young Debbie Yabo woke to find...
My God, I'm huge. I must dedicate these to fighting evil.
Little did Debbie know that years before on the planet Lactoid, a planet whose gravity was causing it to sag dangerously toward the sun, her father, Major Yabo, and Mother Teton sent their infant daughter, Areola, rocketing through the Milky Way to Earth. knowing one day she'd become Shirtless Girl, keeping the city of Metopolis safe.
Okay, nobody move. Hand over all the money.
It's Shirtless Girl!
Not so fast, bad guy.
Oh, yeah, like some dame is gonna...
Get a load of these.
Huh? Oh, I can't run away. Hell, I can't even walk.
Thanks, Shirtless Girl!
You're welcome, citizens. Don't touch those.
Sorry.
Along with her fellow superheroines, Wonder Bra Woman, Bikini Spider Woman, The Flash, and the Green Horny Shirtless Girl formed the Legion of Super Hooters.
Look, it's the tat signal. Some boob must need help. I better call my teenage bosom buddy A-Cup and head to the wet cave. I know. I'll use the Hooter Scooter.
And once again, Shirtless Girl, you've kept Metopolis safe. Warm and snug and soft, bouncy. Once again, defeating your arch enemy, the Jiggler. We are grateful. Thanks, Shirtless Girl.
Yay!
You're welcome, citizens. Don't touch those.
Sorry.
Come again next week for another titillating adventure of Shirtless Girl.
I'm Shirtless Girl.
Shirtless Girl.
Shirtless Girl, only on the Bob and Tom Television Network.
A Tommy Award for Chick McGee as the announcer.
Thank you very much.
And Bob's incredible water, what's the word I'm not?
Motorboating.
Motorboating. I was going to say waterboarding. Sorry, Bob. The sound effect.
There was another piece of music in there about if you're watching something else, but I can't remember.
I believe it starts with Shirtless Girl's on next week. Yeah. You can find it here.
Right.
Yes.
If you're watching something else.
Yes. You know, times change.
Very well produced, though. What
That's a classic Dean Metcalf monster production, and just everything about that's great. But they might have to take out that teenage line, A-Cup. Okay, just checking. Probably 18, which actually.
Probably.
18 and 19-year-olds have A-Cups.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, well, there you go.
All right. Just hang on there, everybody.
Okay, well, we have a. Did you get that thing that I? Okay, I'm trying to dig. I have an unusual request here. I'd forgotten about this one. This is less of a production than a random moment from the show that we'll probably be exploring. I'll take the time to mention that a bunch of tributes are floating around, of course, and I've been hearing about a lot of stuff that's on social media, a bunch of which I haven't seen yet. And I have been getting, as I said, phone calls from everywhere. The first phone call I got was from the middle of the ocean, Ralph Harris, working on a cruise ship. Like unbelievable. It's just the age we live in. You forget that everything is traveling very, very quickly. This is a request from Trent, a longtime listener of the show, and this is one of his favorites. There's a certain subtleness to the conversation. This was an actual phone call. The title of this now that we're replaying it, it's called Phone Caller Number 17. And for your dining and dancing pleasure. Here we go.
Morning, Bob and Tom show.
Yeah, I wanted to say that my sister used to carve Playboy bunnies into her pubic area.
Yeah?
And then she used to take pictures and give them to her boyfriend.
I want to be her boyfriend.
Is it kind of like here's my card?
I don't know. It's kind of like, here, this will turn you on.
How did she do that, though?
That, ma'am,
It was a regular razor, actually. I don't know how she did it, but...
You got to take a stencil and... I guess.
No, she just did it. I don't know how.
Did she do it, or did she have someone do it for her?
She did it herself.
Really?
That's some pretty
I'm very
elaborate.
proud of it.
That's impressive.
It looked just like a Playboy bunny, too.
Huh.
Very
What's she doing these days?
Oh, I don't know. She's only 17. And the thing about the wow is that
You
you
are
two W's
okay.
space in between, and I think you go down, and that's the O.
We know where the O is. Thanks for calling.
See, that's why you never answer the phone.
I believe I'll take credit for screaming Yahtzee during that.
That's hilarious.
Yes.
What's funny about that is a pre-sexting.
Oh, yeah.
That goes way back.
Way back.
That woman is probably now well into her 30s, if not older.
Possibly
40s.
Who knows what she's carving in there now?
Exactly. I would think it'd be seasonal. Maybe a pumpkin for Halloween.
Yeah, you would hope so. Yeah.
What do you do for spring? Maybe a checkerboard for the race?
Maybe a little
bunny,
little bird. Maybe.
Yeah.
I see.
Tulips, flowers, mason.
Yeah,
Usually there
tulips.
is too.
I see. Well, thank you very much. Speaking of photographs.
Yeah.
Look at this photograph.
Oh, thank you. The Aura frame. This is. There's one right behind Josh. Let's see. These are just so cool. You load this thing with photographs or videos, and it rotates them. It's like an old-fashioned slideshow without that cool sound and all the hot air coming out of the as you change slides. It's electronic and so cool. There's a nice picture of Ace and Christy Lee as it goes by. This is a great gift. I am a huge fan of these. And as soon as I found out about it, I bought one. I've got one when you walk into my house, Willie, right there by the garage door. Yeah. There's an Aura frame, and it's
you put it in a
nice spot,
place of honor.
No. You walk in from my garage. There's a door from my garage into my house, and right there, the first thing you see is the Aura frame with lots of cool pictures. There's a great picture of Willie grilling, for example.
Not Willie Griswold, Willie grilling?
No, he's grilling outside. He's making some, as
Willie
I recall.
Griswold, if you will.
Some very nice burgers. The Aura frame. It's been named #1 by Wirecutter, and you can save on this great gift. This is a perfect gift for Mother's Day. Get the details at auraframes.com, and it's spelled A-U-R-A, your Aura. For a limited time, Bob and Tom listeners get $25 off the best-selling Carver mat frame, just like that one. Use the code word TOM. That's A-U-R-A, auraframes.com. The promo code is TOM. Please support the Bob and Tom Show by mentioning that at checkout. This is a terrific gift, and you can load it up. And we just had a letter from somebody who has several sons, and each one of them, they can load up every day. They'll send pictures of their kids to their mom. So it's a great gift. I really am a big fan. A-U-R-A, auraframes.com. Tell them the Bob and Tom Show sent you and get $25 off by using the code word TOM. Coming up, we'll continue our tribute to Bob here in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
You know, here at Charlie's Tavern, I stay mighty busy making drinks, but the phone, it never stops ringing. I love tending bar. This job is really great. My customers are thirsty and I hate to make them wait. But it always seems the phone rings as I start to pour a beer. It's some fella asking me to page his friends he says are here. Okay, buddy, you hold the phone and I'll check to see if they're here. Is Seymour Butts around? Have you seen Dick Peter? Are you Jack Hinoff? Is anyone Sharon Peter? Have you seen a Harry Beaver or you a Peter Stroker? And it seems like almost every night I'm paging Richard Smoker. Paging Richard Smoker. Paging Richard Smoker.
Yeah, his name is Richard, but they call him Big Dick.
I'm looking for a big dick smoker.
Have you seen a Mr. Bader?
No, but you can check back later.
Could you find a hairy ballsack?
Not right now, you'll have to call back.
Bill McCracken, if you please.
He's among the absentees.
Do you know Ivana Wiener?
Sorry, no, I haven't seen her.
Phone rings.
There it is.
You know, this worked yesterday in rehearsal.
Does anybody hear the phone ringing?
I hear it in my headphones.
You heard a phone
Oh,
ring?
you hear? Did
It's
you hear the
ring
phone
in
ring?
your headphones?
Wait a minute, ring it again.
Did I answer it or not?
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
I just heard it.
Hello, Charlie's Tavern.
Yeah, I was wondering.
Hello, Charlie's Tavern.
I'm sorry, I can't hear. There's someone
Speak up, Dan.
clearing their throat in my
Hello,
mic.
Charlie's Tavern.
What's the matter? Is it noisy in there?
Yeah.
I was hoping you could page somebody for me.
Sure, who you looking for?
I'm trying to find a Mr. Padasso. His first name is Stuart, but they call him Stu.
Stu Padasso?
That's right.
All right, hold on. Excuse me, everybody. Hey, is there a stupid asso here?
Right here.
Does anyone know a stupid asso?
He's over there. I see him.
I'm sorry.
Right here.
Someone said he just left with Haywood.
Haywood who?
Haywood Jablomi.
No, but buy me dinner and drinks and we'll talk.
Wow, that'd be a wild. That'd be a wacky twist, wouldn't it? Hey, Bob and Tom are doing it.
There's the phone. The phone's ringing.
The phone's ringing.
Hello, Charlie's Tavern.
Yeah, hi. Could you page someone for me, please?
Sure. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for a Miss Fingerdew.
What, do you want to kill her?
First name Wilma.
Wilma Fingerdew. Sorry, somebody says she's in the back room with Willie.
Willie who?
Willie Fisterbottom.
Ooh, that's got a her baby. Whoa.
What ethnicity was that supposed to be?
What the hell was that?
I have no idea.
Okay. They call here several times a night, and it's always the same. He asks me if I'll page his friend, and then he says their name. Hey, is BJ Hunter there? Can you find a Peter Wanker? I'm looking for a man to kiss. Have you seen Woody Spanker? Paging Richard Smoker. Paging Richard Smoker.
Yeah, his name is Richard, but we call him Big Dick.
I'm looking for a big dick smoker. Really? My song is nearly over now, so I'll cut to the quick. Who knew there were so many guys named Peter, Rod, and Dick? And if you see somebody, or if you need somebody, Paige, let me be quite blunt.
Uh-oh.
I'll try my best to find him, or my name's not Michael Hunt. Paging Richard Smoker. Paging Richard Smoker.
Yeah, his name is Richard, but they called him Big Dick.
I'm looking for a big dick smoker. Paging Richard Smoker.
Is Mike Hunt here?
Jeez. Paging Michael Hunt.
It's not on the script.
Paging Michael. You're supposed to say.
Paging Michael
Give me the
Hunt.
last part of the song again, would you please, Steve? You're supposed to say Paging Michael Hunt, then say
Paging Richard Smoker. Paging Richard Smoker.
Oh yeah, name is Richard. They call him Big Dick.
I'm looking for a big dick smoker. Paging Richard Smoker.
Paging Michael
There
Hunt.
we go.
Paging Michael Hunt. Is Mike Hunt here?
That went well.
See, that really makes a difference when you
set it
do
up.
that stuff,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We are in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. There's Christy Lee.
Hi.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, chick.
Hey, man. There's Willie Griswold.
Hey.
There's Josh Arnold.
Hi.
Ace Cosby's here.
Howdy.
I'm Chick McGee. And Tom, we have a special guest.
Joining us in the studio. Sorry, I was thrown off there because isn't this weird how handsome Godwin looks with that lighting in there?
I know, that lighting is so good for him.
Pat is in the other room, and Pat, you got to get a still shot of this for your girlfriend. I think she'll come back.
Which one?
You guys
After that joke, you left less.
What is happening in there?
It's the way the light faces you as opposed to on top of you.
Could we
do that?
Yeah,
for
could we
us?
do that in here?
Yeah, no
we
joke.
look like a bunch of trolls.
Nope, can't be done.
Joining us in the studio, it's an old friend of the show, the young man, however, it's Frank Caliendo. Hey, Frank.
Yeah, I have to say I've been listening to the show all morning, and you guys have been fantastic. I mean, the like little tributes to Bob and just the moments have been really. I've been smiling all morning. Like you know, as a comedian, sometimes you listen to other people doing comedy, and you're like, that's good and stuff like you judge. You don't try not to. I just have been listening, and there's. Everything I've heard today, I almost broke up a little bit, but the moments about, and you can feel the energy and the love of Bob. And we stopped by. I was originally going to come in and do the show because I was on the way to the draft, right, and doing some stuff there, and with Willie, we're doing stuff. But so, and then I got a call from Jason yesterday. I was on the plane to come to Indianapolis, and I'd seen all the Bob stuff, and I was like, I don't know what's that show going to be like? What is the deal? And then I saw Jason's name come up, and I go, oh, here's the call that, probably not right to have you in. And I was like, okay, well, I talked to John. I'm actually on the plane, and I say to Jason, okay, I get it. Let me talk to Willie because we've got to drive and stuff like that and figure out what's going on. And then I landed, or Willie says, I'll pick you up at the airport. So he grabs me, and then he goes, Dad thinks he might want you to come on. Don't be your normal sticky kind of thing and stuff like that. He did that nicely. But I was like, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I go, well, let's go see him. Let's go talk to him and see if that's the right thing. He goes, I think he's at the station going through stuff. He was at his house, so we went to his house and we talked. I'd never seen
a house like that before me.
Well, that wasn't what I was going to say. I was going to say something nice, but that is nice. But I did text my wife, "You're never coming here because we want this. This is the exact house you want."
We've
maybe
never
3
gotten
of them.
to go, so I always.
So you've never been there. You've been there yet? Oh yeah,
you've all driven by.
Yeah, you might get something dirty.
I Jess got in last week.
I might get something dirty. Right.
But I said, and Tom was telling me stuff, and I'm not taking credit for this because I do know why your tone is the way it is today. And it's not because of me, but I said, Tom, I've never seen this part of you. I've known you all these years. I've never heard you be, and he goes, human? I go, yeah. The Tin Man finally visited us.
That's weird.
I mean,
it's very tough for me to be in this room and be that way.
It's come through so much today that I've heard, as I was hearing, I was like, wow, and it's that smile. It's just that smile. And people don't, listen, I don't want to, again, I don't want this to sound like a negative. This is a job. It's a great, great job. But it's still every day you have to come in as a comedian, as being a person on the radio, as a personality. You have to come in no matter where your life is, and you have to entertain people. And to find the tone that you guys have found today, I just have been, I almost, Willie was saying, I'm coming to pick you up. I almost went, I don't want to come in and ruin this. I mean, it was one of those kind of things.
But you did anyway.
I almost, I am still a narcissist. I was actually really sad when Jason said, I knew that I didn't really belong, and I feel like I'm kind of out of place here, but at the same time.
I don't know.
The thing with comedians, when you come into this studio, the first time I came in, somebody had brought me in. I didn't even know I was going to be on. Mark Patrick brought me on, who was the sports guy back in there with sports
and voice guy.
Yeah. I was watching another comedian here, and he had found out I was the guy who did the John Madden, and I did that voice, and he had me call in from the other room. And it just blew up, and it was a massive Bob type of laugh, right? It was that type of thing. But to get into it, that laugh that Bob, and everybody's great in this room for comedians, because the laugh isn't just a laugh to fill silence. It gives you energy as a comedian. It makes you feel like you're rolling. And sometimes there's, you might have to push a laugh a little bit, but Bob would have that laugh where he'd start, ha, ha, ha. and then he would start going like a lawnmower if he really liked it. He'd give you a little bit to start, but then he would rev it up. And if you did something he really liked, you could just feel, and the energy, you'd just be feeling like you're crushing. He also did this thing where not a lot of people are good at it, but he would do the like fill little silences in the bit, which usually would slow people down, but it actually on the radio and in here would actually make your bit go. And it's one of those things that those are the things. You asked about me remembering things specifically. I remember those things the most. How he would help all of us.
He would even help when the joke wasn't good.
Yeah.
Do you remember his?
I had a lot of those.
This always, me too. And this always made me laugh. I knew something didn't go over if I said something and he went, "Is that right?"
I remember a comedian telling me that they didn't do well. I go, "Bob didn't laugh?" He goes, "No, not at all." I go, "I'd get out of comedy."
Yeah, brought him a lot. You brought him a lot of joy.
Yeah, I mean,
and he brought everybody a ton of joy.
He did. I mean, it's just that. But I think you guys are.
I got a nice note from Mike. I got a couple of them from Mike Birbiglia yesterday, the great comedian, and he was saying Bob was the king of the tag. Mm-hmm. He'd finish something, and then Bob would say something, and then they'd go, "Hey, can I use that? Can I
absolutely?
Can I borrow that for the joke? I want. He was the master of putting a nice cap on something. We're speaking with comedian Frank Caliendo, and we're celebrating Bob today. We're celebrating his life, and which sadly ended Friday. Once again, he, as I've said a couple times, he did have a great third act. Act 2 was this show. Act 3 was the Becky and Bob show, if you will, and touring the country and having a great time with that huge family. And Bob has a beautiful home, lots of trees, and he's got his family right there in a couple of houses. It's a great setup, and that's where he took his last breath on Friday. So, yeah, we're all sad, but at the same time, we got to celebrate some of the positive stuff. And this is really a great letter, and this is not one of Bob's pieces, but it's a piece that he loved. And this is from a guy named Cody, and he is absolutely correct. He's absolutely right when he writes, I want to share my favorite Bob moment. It was the first time you had the band Here Come the Mummies playing on the show. I can remember Bob sounding really skeptical about the whole thing, like it was a gag or something. And I was just talking about this last week. When I first heard about a band called Here Come the Mummies, I thought, okay, these guys probably can't play. They're a bunch of clowns in mummy suits doing songs about whatever, zombies. And at the end of the first song, you could tell Bob was so authentically surprised and joyful. Listen to him at the end yell out, "Fantastic." And that is exactly what happened.
Loved him so much, he played his 60th birthday party. Do you remember that? The band played.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So this is the first time they ever played in our show. I always mentioned the full horn section. This is the great band that Bob loved. And listen at the very end. This is the first time we'd ever heard them. And they were in that glass room right behind us.
Where Pat's sitting.
Yeah. Although they didn't look as handsome as Pat. I guess they changed the lighting. Here it is. And away we go.
Monday, Tuesday, hump day is halfway. Sticking to the pig, popping in the bank. Saturday's coming quicker than anything. 48 to rendezvous. I'm gonna blow a wad on you. Oh, I'm coming in my pants, my shirt, my best suit, baby. Gonna pick your flower, gonna be there in an hour. Coming in my pants, shine shoes, and my necktie, honey. I'm so excited, I hope that I don't come soon. pick your flower. Gonna be there in an hour. Coming in my pants, shine shoes, and my necktie, honey. I'm so excited. I hope that I don't love you. 24 to rendezvous. I can't wait. Gonna blow a wad on you. 24 to rendezvous. I'm gonna blow a wad on you. Oh, 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 I'm coming in my pants. My shirt is my best suit, baby. Gonna pick your flower. Gonna be there in an hour. Coming in my pants, shine shoes, and my necktie, honey. I'm so excited now. I'm coming in my pants. My shirt is my best suit, baby. I'll pick your flower. Gonna be there in an hour. Coming in my pants, shine shoes, and my necktie, honey. I'm so excited, you know. I can't wait, baby. I'm so excited, you know. I can't wait, baby. I'm so excited. I hope that I don't curse you. Oh, dang.
Fantastic. Here come the mummies.
Isn't that great? You can hear again. We didn't think these guys are going to be any good,
And if you get a chance, please go see them live. They're touring right now. So
and that's no overdubs.
Nope.
That was happening live, hitting all the notes great. The horn player, and so I remember one time they were here, and one of the guys had to rush off. I believe he had a session with Steely Dan. I mean, those guys are awesome players, and Bob just loved them. So every time I hear it, I laugh again. Especially at the year, the one guy in the background that was on the bongos, adding a little additional vocal. Frank Caliendo, I know you've got to head out of here, but I think before you go, Bob would have wanted you at least. I know the first voice you ever did was John Madden. There's a whole generation of young men and women that think John Madden is just a name of a game. They don't realize that, although there's going to be a movie, so. And they didn't ask you to take.
No, they have Nicolas Cage, of course, beat me out again. But but yeah, the Madden thing. It was funny because nobody was really doing that. People weren't even doing a lot of impressions. But I guess on the radio probably, but in stand-up comedy. But just coming in, you say the things that he would say and do the things, and you think about Bob and. He would sing and he would talk and he would laugh and all those things. That's why he's up here with me in heaven. And you know who's not going to be here? Caliendo. Burn in hell, Caliendo.
Thank you, Frank.
Mr. Madden, please.
Enjoy the rest of the show, guys.
Thanks, Frank. Christy.
Yes.
Did you know that
Sure.
you're a car lady? I don't know if Frank knows about this. We did a little survey. Christy has owned more. How many cars do you think you've owned in your life?
Probably 15, maybe. 15.
We realized after a while that Christy had a new car every year.
Yeah, I like a new car.
So we're not sure exactly if there was a side gig she had going. We're not exactly sure what was happening.
But you know what? I've had the same car almost 3 years now. You know
Unheard
why?
of. That's unheard of.
It is unheard of because I found the Hyundai Tucson Hybrid and I love it, love it, love it. I can't say enough good things about it. If you would like to get in a Tucson Hybrid, listen up. Hyundai's got a really great deal for you. It also comes with America's Best warranty. And maybe the Tucson is a little too city for you. Maybe you like to go off-roading a little bit. Well, the Santa Fe Hybrid will do just that. And you get the same great gas mileage, the same great convenience, and, of course, the power to navigate wherever you want to take her. Hybrids from Hyundai. It's the best of both worlds, and you'll find them at your local Hyundai dealer, or you can visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for all the details. Hyundai.
Thank you very much, Christy Lee. Coming up, a special edition of Jeopardy, let's just say Bob style. I'll let the title be a surprise when we return to the O'Reilly Auto Parts studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Thanks for listening to the Bob and Tom.
Hey! You still don't have orange insoles? Do you walk? Do you stand? Do you work? Then, buddy, your feet are losing the war every single day. Your arches go flat. Your heels scream. Your knees pop like popcorn. But wait, what if I told you you don't need a prescription, you don't need a diagnosis, you just need orange insoles? Rigid arch support that does not collapse. Deep heel cup for shock absorption. Built strong for work boots. Comfortable enough for everyday shoes. You upgraded your tires. You upgraded your mattress. Maybe, just maybe, upgrade what you stand on every single day. Orange insoles. If you have feet, you qualify.
When we decided to do this, I said, Tom, we should do a Tim Wilson song. And this is really hard. I practice, and man, I sucked. You just can't do a Tim Wilson song. So I took liberties with some of Timmy's songs and whipped a song together in honor of Tim. Help me get through this, folks. Can you hear that? That's too bad. He really loved his trailer park a woman. Didn't care much for Dr. Phil. I'm sure he started the church league fist fight, and his ass got tired of Shaquille O'Neal. A big white hat with a black 6-string guitar. Now the heavens have their newest star. Where's my jetpack, he would say. Now he's sporting wings. And he taught Jesus Christ the booty song. We all thought he'd go to Chuck E. Cheese hell with George Bush, George Strait, George Patton, and George Orwell. A hillbilly homeboy, I could be wrong, but I know he's tired of me singing this f***ing song. A big white hat with a black 6-string guitar. Now the heavens have their newest star. Where's my jetpack, he would sing. Now he's sporting wings. And he asked Jesus Christ to join his band. They're singing Georgia, goodbye Georgia, Georgia, goodbye. Georgia, goodbye Georgia, Georgia, goodbye.
Hey, Bob and Tom Show USA. Indianapolis Motor Speedway. Larry King.
Wow.
Larry. Nice to see you.
Let me sit down here.
Oh,
Ouch,
wow.
my back.
Oh,
wow,
sorry.
that hurts.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Wow.
Wow.
You know, you're giving off a weird vibe when the Walmart greeter tells you to pound sand up your butt. Dot. Hey, what's with Cher and the Sunny thing all of a sudden? Would somebody tell me anything? Anybody else now think the C word was invented because of her? Cher, of course.
Of course, yes.
Yeah.
And how about that Carol Channing thing, huh?
Yeah.
I guess she was singing Hello Dildo.
Hello, dildo.
Yeah, man.
Hello, dildo.
Yes, it's just
Only
good
got
stuff.
married. Only got it twice in her
Twice in 41 years of
marriage.
marriage.
Wow, she needs Viagra. And I said it before, but never address an Indian in war paint as Chief Big Pussy.
Don't do it. Just don't do it.
And finally, I gotta say, kids, it's been a stone gas being here, by the way. I gotta say, this body-piercing craze is getting out of control. You know, studs through the tongue, rings through the nose, eyebrows, the nipples, the belly button, and now a series of interlocking rings and hoops through my schwanz. Oh, did I say my schwanz? Oh, somebody stop me. You know how embarrassing it is to go through the metal detector?
I'm sure.
Larry King, you've got a solid nickel's worth, kids.
Thanks.
I'm out. Peace out.
Peace out, Larry.
I got to catch a plane.
Oh, thanks very much, Larry.
And the classic Q95, the old logo, the curly Q. Get it?
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hi, Chick.
Hi. There's Pat Godwin.
Hello, Chick.
Hello. There's Willie Griswold.
Hey.
There's Josh Arnold.
Hi.
There's Ace Cosby. Hello. I am Chick McGee. Hello, Tom.
Our tribute to Bob will continue. And the show was always going to be called the Bob and Tom Show with Bob's blessing. And because Bob and I got together and we created this with the help of a bunch of people. And it would sound like a law firm if we named them all the time. So... Welcome to the Bob, Tom, Chick, Christy. No, that's too much. It's too much. So I didn't say what you thought I said,
Chick and I'd
Pat.
like our name on the show. What do you think, Chick?
There's a little a gesture.
Well, I'll check in with the authorities. But we're just celebrating Bob today. And Bob died Friday afternoon. And I got really lucky. A couple of weeks prior to that, we had a great conversation, and we went over the old times and all the great stuff from going way back. So it was really great. So we're going to continue to talk about that stuff and play a few things. And this is another request. This is a long one, but I think it's well worth listening to. And this, in many ways, underscores Bob's sensibility. Which many people will find wildly offensive, which is why it's so funny. So give it a listen, and I hope you enjoy it as much as I do.
Attention, music lovers. Do you need more music? Well, here's some. Bob Kavoyan, the troubadour of true romance, the poet of passion, the carooning Casanova, the guy who makes songs some people really like, is releasing his newest album in weeks. This is Bob's most soul-bearing collection of songs yet. Songs about life, love, and loss. Poignantly titled, Panties in the Glove Box. You'll hear Bob singing touching titles like Jiggle, Jiggle, Bang, Bang, Swallow You, Swallow Me, Blue Pill Boner Blues, and Bob's biggest hit of all time. As big as a hat. As big as a hat.
Big as a hat.
I'm afraid I might fall in. As big as a hat.
Big as a hat.
I told her on the street I'd love a little putty tat.
So mine's as big as a hat.
Yes, Bob Cavoyan's Panties in the Glove Box will inspire lovers young and old with these songs about the good times, the bad times, the fun times, the sad times, and a lot of other times as well. Grab your current favorite guy or gal and sing along with Bob to such tearjerkers as Landing Strip of Love, I Can't Hear the Stereo, Let's Make a Movie, Tongue Lashing, and Bob's biggest hit of all time.
If you love the feel of precious stones, why don't you hold my family jewels?
That's Bob Cavoyan's Panties in the Glove Box. Now, let's hear from the maestro himself.
Hi, I'm Bob Cavoyan. You know, I've written love songs before, but when my honey found Panties in the Glove Box, I was inspired to write some more. Songs like I Love Your Sideways Smile, Birth Tunnel of Love, Tramp Stamp Boogie, and my biggest hit of all time.
When you give me a threesome, I'll cancel my foursome. I'll cancel my foursome when you bring in a third.
That's Bob Cavoyan's Panties in the Glove Box. If you've ever been in love, lost at love, or known someone who has, you'll feel Bob is singing directly to you with such instant classics as Feel This, Love Me, Do Me, Let Me Be Your Bar Stool, Pretend I'm Your Husband, Permission to Come Aboard, and Bob's biggest hit of all time.
I'm sporting a sequoia, got a pocket full of wood. The short and curly Maple Valley feeling mighty good. Mighty good. Mighty good.
And the hits just keep on coming.
It's the midnight facial, raining down on you. It's the midnight facial, coming down on you.
And coming. Ballads like There's Enough Here for Two, Reach Around, Blanket Drill, the hilarious tribute to an all-girl Navy, Seaward Serenade, and Bob's biggest hit of all time.
Girl on my mind, love on my face, love on my mind, girl on my face.
That's Bob Cavoyan's Panties in the Glove Box, available on Bob's own label, Nice Pair Records. And if you order now, we'll send you a bonus CD of some of Bob's hard-to-find rarities, B-sides, and D-cups, all for the low price of $5. You won't be sorry. No out-of-state checks, please. Offer void in Rhode Island, Maryland, District of Columbia, Illinois, Wisconsin, California, Delaware, Maine.
You get the idea there. That's great. Thank you very much. Another request. Here's something that we were playing recently, because you may or may not know this, but Christy Lee has become a so-called birder. Mm-hmm. You're a bird. They used to call them bird watchers.
I'm a bird watcher. Yeah.
But no, they're called birders. I don't know why that happened.
I don't know either.
Bird watcher was easier to understand. Made sense because you're watching birds.
All right, well.
Birder's
okay, though.
I like to sit and watch my birds, yeah.
Okay. Bob, as you know, was an expert at bird calls.
Oh, he sure was.
Oh, yeah.
And I believe
out in the woods. He knows what it's like.
I believe we have a couple of them for you right here. Here we go.
African scissor bird.
Okay.
Unbelievable. If you have ever seen, that is just so dead on.
Thank you very much. Guatemalan diarrhea bird.
Okay. Oh, this is rare. Like unbelievable.
She.
I'm sorry. That got cut off.
That is strong. That is a good one. Yes, sirree. But now, we're gonna come back. I promised we would have our Jeopardy. Or do we have time for the Jeopardy tribute? Yeah, we're gonna talk in a few minutes, I think, with Reggie Miller, who had the experience of being taught how to drive a boat by Bob, of all people. So they both lived on the same lake.
Yep.
And so we'll find out about that from Reggie in person. That's on the way. Plus, our special Jeopardy tribute will be forthcoming. And you can find a bunch of stuff we've been talking about. There's a number of videos and photographs and other memories that we've been talking about on our various social media platforms. And if you have anything that you'd like us to post or any particular request, by all means, email us, bobandtom@bobandtom.com. We'll see if we can get that organized and get it on the air. Coming up, I'm going to try to find a famous moment in the Bob and Tom show in which Bob's then quite young son, Toby, was on the air with us. And it's a true classic. Well, I promise you I can dig it up in the next few minutes. So stick around. We are in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Add to or continue the conversation. Check out the Bob and Tom Show on Facebook. Get the link at bobandtom.com.
I met Kate on vacation. I heard she had a spicy reputation. She loved many men, even a lady or two. We made love nights and mornings. Then one day she left me without warning. She walked out that door. I need to see her again. If you see Kate, have her call. I miss the way she moaned when we were having a ball. If you see Kate, tell her hi. I miss her cooking and eating her pie. I want her back in my bed. I miss the little kisses with her hair. Oh, the trick with her tongue, enough to make you go mad. Kayla, like Venus, the feelings of her hands between us. She's the queen of the ball. I need to see her again. If you see Kay, have her right. I miss the way she wiggled under me each night. If you see Kay, let her know I miss her lips and to feel her below. She loves that baby gravy. She had her share of seamen in the Navy. If you see Kay, I miss her. If you see Kay, I wanna kiss her. If you see Kay, I need to meet her again. I miss you, Kay.
I can't help but notice, sir, you're wearing extremely tight, what are those called?
They are called Lycra Spandex Pursuit Pants.
Now, is that a potato in the front there, or
Tom? Glad to see you. Tom.
No, I'm sorry. Looks like Jim and the twins are pretty cozy this morning, sir.
Never hurts to advertise.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't.
Oh, my God.
Thank you very much, sir.
He's smuggling topsoil for an offshore development project.
Well, yeah, I always a White Castle.
Really?
Yeah. I was, God, I was so drunk I thought I was in McDonald's. I ordered a quarter pounder. I got 500 hamburgers there. You know what I'm trying to say to you?
Help me.
Okay, thank you.
Pick a number between 1 and 50. We'll ask our guest. Then I'll just hit a random sound effect. We'll see if it fits the commercial.
All right.
1 and 50, Clinton. Pick a number.
35.
35.
That's Andy Moore Ford.
35. Here we go.
Heavenly deals at Andy.
There you go.
You'll think you've died and gone to
Pick another number,
At
Clinton.
Andy Moore Ford.
27.
27.
Andy Moore Ford. Electrifying deals at Andy Moore Ford.
Okay, pick another number. Go ahead, Clinton. Any number.
8.
8? Okay.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, dear.
They have body shop.
They have a body shop at Andy Moore Ford.
Any other number. Go ahead. Pick one more.
19.
That's our manager screaming at the fabulous deals you'll find.
Where is that?
At Andy Moore Ford.
This is the Bob and Tom Show
on,
this morning.
it's fine.
Man, I wish I'd lived to hear today's show.
Me too. I wish I was here.
You know, there's a reason I'd never heard of this band.
Why?
Because this guy had to have his penis cut off for publicity. You know, I prefer musicians who can actually make it on their skill, not on their lack of a dick. So,
I knew you'd have
I know how to make it in show
That's
business.
what I said.
Yikes. I know how to make it in show business. First we whip it out, and then we take a cleaver.
How does he pee?
Sitting down.
All over the place.
Yeah, that was the video.
No, that's not true. How does he pee? Depends.
Okay, never mind. Sorry I asked.
Hard copy all of a sudden. This exclusive.
Dogs die in the cargo hold?
Occasionally.
And then they just replace them with a dog that looks similar. They got a big dog farm for these things, man. All the airlines share the same dog farm.
Dave, we need a Shih Tzu.
Brown face, white feet.
We need a Shih Tzu, gate C27.
It's a number 8.
Yeah.
Bring us that number 8.
Another newfie coming in on United. Try to take care of that.
Yeah, he's different aboard. Come on in.
Okay.
The big danger at this time of year is the heat. If they were down there, and if the plane is delayed on the tarmac for any reason, it can be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
So that was just the story this week that came out.
Do the right
People
thing. Drive your dog.
warning folks that are flying their dogs about that.
There you go.
I ain't making this up.
And if it's a small dog, like a little tiny little hand dog,
Yeah, you can put it underneath your seat.
no, just throw it out the window because those aren't real dogs.
Those aren't real dogs.
This is cool. I like doing radio.
How can you change a dinosaur's name
I don't know.
Yeah, halfway through.
Do you know,
halfway through?
do you know what the smallest dinosaur was?
What?
The clitoris. Very tiny. Little red, pinkish dinosaur.
Well, congratulations.
Wow.
You finally got it on the
Finally
air.
have done it, haven't you?
Congratulations.
Way to go.
See, all that filthy lunch talk, and now it's on the air.
LANTER, LanterEyeCare.com.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hello, Chick McGee.
There's Josh Arnold.
Hi there.
There's Willie Griswold.
Good morning.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, Chick.
Hey, Pat. There's Ace Cosby.
Howdy.
I'm Chick. And Tom, we've got all sorts of special guests.
We're joined in the studio by comedian Frank Caliendo, and I think if you flip that switch, we may be there. Oh, look at that handsome guy.
There he is.
Hey.
It's Reggie Miller. Hey, Reggie. It's great to see you again. You look exactly...
Oh, my family. My Indiana family.
I was going to say, you look, this is like the first time you ever walked in here. You haven't aged a bit.
you
What's
really
going on?
haven't.
How do you do that?
Reggie, are you in better shape now with all the biking than you ever were in the NBA? Is that
Great question, Chick. I think my VO2 max is much better than when I played basketball because of all the time on two wheels. But
Yeah.
look, I wanted to ride bikes to look good in my suits on TV for NBC.
Right.
And I've stayed with it, and it's a passion of mine.
Yeah.
Next to playing ping pong, which you've got the best celebrity ping pong player in there.
Yeah,
Frank is he's a ringer. I know all about you, Frank. Yes, I've seen the highlights.
That's not good when that's what I'm known for.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to say it was your Charles Barkley.
Don't be a knucklehead, Reggie. Come on, Reggie. Reggie, you're being a knucklehead here. Look at the tie-dye shirt. What's going on, man? What you need is a suit that's 20 times too big for you after you've been to GLP 34s. GLP 1 all the way through my number, man. That's what I'm talking about. This guy, Reggie.
I'll tell you, quick thing about Reggie from Frank, as myself. I never liked Reggie as a player. I mean, I was always playing against teams I liked, like the Bulls. Like I was just a bandwagoner Bull. And then I met Reggie in person. I go, I have been wrong my entire life. You are the nicest, most wonderful human being I've ever met in my entire life. I felt terrible after me. I felt terrible. I felt so bad.
Terrible.
I felt so bad. TRBL, put them all together. No vowels, knucklehead.
He was so nice and so sweet. I went, man, how do I get that wrong about a person just because of a sports rivalry? And it actually changed my perspective on a lot of things in life. So sorry, that was a moment of me about me talking about you. So back to you. Back to you, Ernie.
Now, Reggie, we're having a good time talking about Bob, and we've been playing some of the classics all day long. And one thing people don't know is that I don't know about your skills as a cyclist, but your skills as a captain of a ship are based on training. You were taught how to drive a boat by Bob.
Listen, guys. First of all, I'm honored to see all of you guys again. Christy, Chick, Tom, thank you guys so much for. I feel like I'm coming home because I was raised, number one, on the Bob and Tom show. When I first got to Indiana, in my first few years, you guys raised me, and you guys opened your arms and allowed me to come in very early in the morning. And it was like you guys were like family to me. And Bob, I had just moved to the Geist area in Indiana, and I didn't know anyone. I didn't know where to shop for furniture. He extended. He was like, "What do you mean you don't know where to shop?" I didn't know where to go. I didn't. And he basically held my hand, took me to Kittles. Is Kittles even?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Took me to Kittles.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait a minute.
He furnished my house. And he's like, well, we're living on the water. Do you know how to drive a boat? I'm like, a boat? I don't know how to drive a boat. I don't even know how to operate a boat. So my first foray into being a captain of a boat came from my good friend Bob. He was like, it's different from driving a car. And I was like, what do you mean? I mean, is there a stop? I was like, he's like, when you hit stop, you're going to keep going.
Yeah, no brakes.
Which I did not know. I thought it was like a car. When you stop, you would stop. But the water kept going. And he would always tell me, be sure you stop before you want to get to your dock. I'm like, why is that? Because you're going to ruin your dock. So our first few times out, I kind of ruined his dock. And he was trying to tell me to stop. I apologized, but yeah, it didn't go too well. So those were the things. Bob he always extended a helping hand to me. And I just thought it was just so important that I wanted people to understand the friendship that I had with you as well, Tom, and everyone at the show. I just want to thank you guys because you guys really, I didn't know anything when I came to Indiana and Indianapolis, and you guys really opened your arms and just made me feel so welcome. So thank you guys.
Of course. And do you remember
looking down on me right now, and just his friendship, being a first-time homeowner and not knowing anything about cutting grass, and he did everything for me. Everything he did for me. So I just love the man, and I love you too as well, Tom, and your whole family, just for being great hosts for me. So thank you guys so much.
A couple of quick things, Reggie. Bob had an opportunity. He was a huge Beatles fan, and he had an opportunity to meet Paul McCartney a few times. And he sat down with Paul during an interview. And you know what it's like. You've been interviewed a million times, and it's always the same questions. And So Bob opens up the interview by saying, Paul, when's the last time you cut your grass? And Paul McCartney said, what?
Yeah.
When is the last time you cut your lawn? And he goes, why would you ask me that? And he goes, because I told myself, this is Bob, and Bob said to him, if I ever make any money, I'm never cutting my grass again. So it's funny you'd mentioned mowing the lawn. The first time Reggie was ever on our show, we were doing a live remote broadcast, and you were so shy. Mm-hmm. And we were thinking, oh, this guy, I don't think he can talk. I hear he can shoot. But you have since become quite the talker.
Yeah.
Well, to Frank's point, people just think I'm an a-hole all the time.
Yeah.
That was my basketball persona. That's how I had to play when I was on the hardwood in between those parameters, because that's all I knew growing up, getting my head beat in by my sister. I knew I could talk. But away from basketball, I was totally different. And you guys helped me come out my shell a little bit to where now I am a media personality, having done, basketball analyst for the last 20 plus years on different networks. The Bob and Tom Show helped me come out my shell, people.
Well, you're the best.
The reason why I talk so much, Frank, is because of and Tom and Bob and all that.
I have a technical question. First of all, this is a true story. As you know, Reggie, I am not particularly hip. You came in here one morning and on the air, you used the phrase, this guy was dissing me, and I had no idea what you were talking about. And we went into the break and I said, what does that mean, you're dissing someone? Which he explained, which we turned into a piece called Diss Man, which was about a superhero who just cursed at people, which was immediately pulled off the air, by the way. Has on the court chat changed much in the NBA since your day? I mean, the guys are younger than you. The world has gone digital with hip hop. They're probably learning stuff quicker. Is it different than back in your day?
Yeah, because you had to do your research by analog. And what I mean by analog, you had to read the newspaper and find out information that way. I think trolling is the new dissing, because now people troll a lot because of social media, because you have access to all your information now, and things aren't as face-to-face as they were back in the day when you were talking or dissing or trash talking face-to-face on the court. Now you troll a little bit on social media, whether it be TikTok or Instagram or X or Twitter, whatever it is. How you diss is changed a little bit because of social media.
Now, I always like to ask people who do a certain thing how it applies in the world of film. What's the best basketball movie, as someone who's actually been playing the game at every level, what's the best basketball movie ever?
Well, again, there's a few. You can't just name one, but I'm going to be a little bit of a homer. Obviously, I'm an adopted Hoosier, so I'm going to say Hoosiers.
Of course,
is in my top three. You've always got to put Hoosiers in there because it's a classic. I also like the one that I was starring in. Drew. When we talked about with Shaq, Chris Webber, obviously Kyrie Irving. Uncle Drew was pretty good. I love that one. And I would probably say, and you'll appreciate this, Tom. Do you remember the movie One-on-One with Robbie Benson?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was one of my all-time classic late 70s, early 80s basketball movies in terms of recruitment, a young boy becoming a man when he had the tutor and all that. It was One-on-One with Robbie Benson was one of my favorite one-on-one basketball movies, yes.
Good to know. Now, can you still shoot the three?
That's the last thing that will ever leave me. Now, I'll be able to shoot until I'm 75. Now, if you ask me to move my feet and guard someone, that ain't happening.
Oh, so nothing's changed. Reggie Miller is our guest. He can't hit me. He's too far away. And thank you. I learned about the word diss from Reggie.
There you go.
There you go.
I can't believe the fish that saved Pittsburgh wasn't on your list.
That's a very good one too, Dr. J.
Dr. J vehicle. Yeah.
Now, do you have, when you're doing television, do they encourage you to make sure you wear different suits so someone doesn't go, oh, it looks like Miller's got one suit. He had that one on last night. So do you have this huge array of Reggie? Is your closet massive, full of your suits, and do they all fit the same?
I wasn't really a big fashion guy, but I do love suits. And I love changing up, double-breasted, single-breasted. My closet's pretty full of, and I'm 6'7" too, so it's not like I'm walking in to Kittles.
And lastly,
things have to be tailor made for my.
Oh, nice. What size shoe do you wear, by the way?
Oh, I'm off the rack there. I'm 13.
Oh, well, I thought it's not
better,
very.
Tom.
I'm pedestrian.
Not very impressive, really.
I'm not like Shaq, right, Frank?
Yeah, that's 23.
23?
I think he's at probably 21, probably. I think Shaq 21.
Yeah.
Back in the
20 range.
Hit me. 21.
Back in the day, real quick, I know you got to go, Reg. Who was the funniest player that you ever played against? Sense of humor wise.
I would probably have to say, wow. In terms of just making you laugh, and he was one of the top 10 basketball players of all time. One of my mentors, Magic Johnson. He had a great smile.
Great.
But he was funny as hell off the court if you got to know him. And just his sense of humor. Not that he was trying to make you laugh during the game, but he would do shit that was hilarious during the game to make you laugh.
Like that.
Just like that.
And who?
Just like Reggie. Reggie made us laugh just now.
Reggie.
Thanks, buddy.
By the way, Reggie, that's not an NBC word.
I know Bob is laughing.
Bob's laughing.
If nothing, that just woke him up.
I learned it on this show.
I know.
I learned it on this show.
Okay, and then lastly, Reggie, who is of the contemporary players in the NBA? Who is the funniest? You've interviewed all of them. He's thinking, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm thinking, Shaq is pretty funny, I would say. Yes.
Yeah.
Shaq, yes.
I know he hate the most.
In today's game?
I'm sorry?
Are you saying in today's
Yes, in today's game. The guys on the court.
Anthony Edwards is by far the funniest person in the league right now.
That's great.
Because, he's a character of his own. I don't know if he could be on this show because he curses more than I do. And you guys would have to have the bleep button going. But I would have to say Anthony Edwards is hilarious.
Okay, well, great. Reggie, what a great thrill talking to you again. Thank you very much.
We've missed you.
I miss you guys. Again, thank you guys for everything you did for me and my family. You guys were just unbelievable. And it was great to see that the Pacer Pride was back last year on their magical run to the finals.
Oh, I know. What happened?
The city was alive once again like it was in the 90s, and everyone was hugging one another and walking around. The city was electric when the Pacers are, playoff basketball, and Halliburton and those guys just had the city on fire, and you guys were a big part of that. So it was just good to be a part of.
Hey, and I do have
bringing
one,
everyone back together.
I have one more question. I just as I forget who, Frank. Who were you? You mentioned the tie dye as one of your characters.
Oh well, yeah. That's
turning into Bill Walton.
That's my.
You're cycling.
That was my question.
Reggie Miller, what are you doing here today? Enjoying the sun as it sets. As we understand where we are. Where am I on Earth that the sun is setting right now? But let me say this.
So good.
The Earth is rotating on its axis as I sit here in heaven underneath a eucalyptus tree with Bob enjoying ourselves. And for some reason, John Madden is here as well. All Caliendo's characters eventually end up here. He will never visit us.
That doesn't sound like heaven to me.
I was going to say, is that kind of a tribute to your old friend Bill Walton?
It is. That's spot on, Frank. Spot on.
I remember being at
ladies and gentlemen, the great
there he was, Reggie Miller.
The great Reggie Miller. Thank you, Reggie.
Thanks, Reggie.
You're awesome.
I love you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for calling so much. Well, he can do that. God, he's
very good.
Such a
on
nice
the
guy.
shows.
Do you remember the first time he came on the show? He just flown to town, didn't know anybody.
He was so shy.
And we were doing a live remote
at a college?
We were doing a live remote at a college.
Yep.
And we had early version of the band.
Yep.
And he was petrified. Who are these two idiots? I don't blame him. But eventually he came in here all the time. He would come in here a lot of times and there'd be comedians in here. I can remember he came in one time, we were doing it from the shack with Pinkerton Bowden, and we had the whole band and Michael and the pedal steel, the whole thing. It was just amazing. But as you can see, great guy.
Yeah, great guy.
Yeah, so thanks, Reg. And Reg reached out to us yesterday. He really wanted to say his appreciation for Bob.
Yeah.
So, hats off to Reggie for going out of his way to do that. And
Getting up
obviously,
real early LA time, so thank you.
they don't get any cooler than that.
No.
Thanks very much, Reg. So I've lost my place. I know. We're going to do a little bit of
I got a hint, yeah. Something
Jeopardy.
about American financing.
Of course. I can get to that right now. If you are a little bit, what do they say, underwater, got a little bit of debt going on, or maybe you just want to, I don't know, put a cool kitchen in.
Upside down.
Or add a bathroom to your house, whatever you want. Your house, if you're a homeowner, is probably worth a lot more than it was just a few years ago. And this is kind of happening all over the United States. And I don't know why it's happening, but it is. And the reason I bring it up is you probably can pull some of that equity out of your house. You don't have to sell it to necessarily take advantage of the fact that your house is worth a lot more. This is where refinancing comes in. And American financing, these are the experts in the refi system. I've got some figures they sent me. I'm looking at it right now. The average American financing client right now is saving $800 a month. That's about $10,000 a year back in your pocket. You can even do a refi where you pull some cash out and either pay off those high interest credit cards, or like I said, new kitchen, new bathroom, whatever it might be, nice car, whatever it is on your mind. Check out, it just takes about 10 minutes if you check in with American Financing. They're known as America's Home for Home Loans, and it's all about taking advantage of that equity in your house. A friend of mine just did this, and it was astonishing the way the numbers work, where you can actually lower your mortgage payment. And by the way, they've got a thing going on this week again. I'll read it verbatim. Start today. You could even delay 2 mortgage payments. So if this seems like it might fit you, why don't you give them a call? There's no obligation, of course. And you can call them at 866-889-2611. I don't expect you to remember that phone number, so I'll tell it this way. Go to AmericanFinancing.net, and you can get the phone number or just log on. That's AmericanFinancing.net. Please tell them the Bob and Tom Show sent you. That'll help us. And right now they've got some fancy numbers that they don't want me to read because I always stumble through them and get them wrong. Ace, hit the button.
NMLS 182334. NMLSConsumerAccess.org. APR for rates in the 5s start at 6.327% for well-qualified borrowers. Call 866-889-2611 for details about credit costs and terms. Visit AmericanFinancing.net/Bob and Tom. Average savings based on borrowers who save over $199.99.
But, Bob, you brought a surprise for us today, did you not?
Well, we've been going over this debate on Twitter, at parties, about the movie Die Hard.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, right.
Is it a Christmas movie or is it not a Christmas movie?
Yes.
It's an action film.
Well, I don't. Josh,
I say it's a Christmas film.
Ryan,
I'm in on the Christmas film.
Chick.
I say it's not Christmas until John McClane drops Hans Gruber off the Nakatomi.
Spoiler
Nakatomi. That's right.
That's right.
Ace.
I'm going.
Holiday action.
Holiday action, but
Holiday
it's still
action.
a Christmas movie. Christy.
It's a Kwanzaa movie.
I think it's an action film. When you say Christmas movies, that does not spring to mind for me.
No. Which one does?
Elf. It's my favorite.
Elf?
Love Elf.
Hi, I'm Buddy the Elf. What's your favorite color?
Okay, but,
Hope you
to
find
me,
your dad,
any
buddy.
movie that has
Thanks, Norwal.
a Christmas scene in it is considered a Christmas movie.
Okay, we'll give you that, I guess.
It's a good thing to watch during the holidays.
Mm-hmm.
So, when I found out I was
doing this program.
It sounds like you got a flat tire on the side of the road.
Yeah, it
when
sounds
I
like
found out my car broke down.
Sounds like jury duty.
When I found out I was doing Bob and Tom jury duty,
Yes.
I figured, well, I'll whip up something.
Great.
And it's about Die Hard, the Christmas movie. It's a Nakatomi Christmas. John McClane is in the air. Wife Holly Gennaro knows that John will soon be there. Douchebag Harry Ellis does another line of blow. Some dude's banging Blondie on a desk he doesn't know. John is pissed at Holly, she used her maiden name. Hans Gruber starts a shooting, and the party goes insane. All hell breaks loose, but our hero doesn't lose his head. To me it isn't Christmas until these words are said. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker, come out to the coast. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker, the LAPD's toast. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker, Hans Gruber doesn't know. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker, have machine gun, ho, ho, ho. John McClane is barefoot, the bad guys shoot the glass. Our boy Roy gets pissed and kicks Edgar Winter's ass. They find the detonators, explosions everywhere. Nakatomi Plaza, gonna need a few repairs. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker, come out to the coast. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker, the LAPD's toast. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker, Hans Gruber doesn't know. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker, have machine gun, ho, ho, ho. That's right. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker, John needs a big promotion. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker, Hans Gruber dies in very slow motion. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Oh, wonderful.
There you go.
Beautiful job.
It shows what a guy can do in an hour.
An hour? Jeez. Mr. Grizz took me 4 days.
What's the exact correct name of this?
The pickle dog.
The pickle dog.
Pickle dog.
Okay, now.
Well, we are all pickle dog virgins.
So, Bob, why don't you go first, and I'll do the play-by-play.
Now, Bob, you're right hand. You're supposed to put your left hand behind your head before you. Oh no! Pickle dog down.
Okay, Bob is now chewing the pickle dog. He's about to give his analysis and his review. Bob,
delicious.
It is delicious. It gets a thumbs up from Bob.
It's very messy.
Are they going to be able to show this on the TV show?
No, John, eat it.
It's very messy.
Bob, your thoughts?
John, I shot my hot dog right out of the pickle.
Out of the canoe.
Well, some people get a little excited when they have the first pickle dog.
Well, you know, I did, and I've created a huge mess over here that actually looks somewhat like a porn shoot.
Okay, let's go see Bob and Tom.
Yeah!
You can't say it on the air. Trust me, not the way you want to do it. I've been over this 100 times. If you say that, we're going to get a fine.
We're not going to get a fine. The average idiot's going to perceive it as the noun.
No. We can't do that. You can't say that on the air.
It has no meaning as a verb, whereas my term can be taken two ways. That's why the joke has a joke.
No, you can't do that.
Kids, let me just ask you this. Am I right? The only way to make this joke funny, you've got to use the word cornhole.
Hello, my name is Alexa. If you have a smart speaker and what to hear Bob and Tom Radio, just say Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn. Now, you try it.
Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn.
That's the first smart thing you've said to me since you took me out of the box.
Hi, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios at the news desk. It's Christy Lee.
Hi.
There's Willie Griswold.
My man.
There's Josh Arnold.
Hi.
There's Ace Cosby. Hey, Chick. Hey, man.
I'll do a word for you.
I'm Chick. And here's Tom with our special guest.
Before we get to that, I got a new word for you.
A new word?
New word?
It's for men only.
Oh.
The zipper, in French, the guillotine. Ouch.
Oh, yeah, you got to be careful there with that.
The guy that invented that.
See.
Yeah, okay. But I made it back. We're okay. We're okay, good. Joining us in the studio, it's comedian Frank Caliendo.
We have a guest on the phone.
Yeah, we do.
And we just got off the phone with Reggie Miller, which was cool. And I believe we're being joined by veteran radio guy, member of the Bob and Tom Show for years, Mark Patrick. Marcus, can you hear me, sir?
I can. You guys good?
Yeah, there we go. We are on the air. So I say that because Reggie Miller forgot his NBC manners.
Oh no!
It was fine though. So you got to work with Bob for many years, and as a voice guy, and I know that you have a appreciation for Bob, and I know you wanted to give us a ring. So tell us what's going on.
Well, if I mean, how many of us would have the lives we have without Bob? Right?
Yeah.
I mean, he was a lifeline, and I was, without you and Tom and Bob and what you did for me to get me started, I'd always been doing the same things. I did the same things on other radio stations, but I found out it's really cool when somebody's listening. Mm-hmm. Then all of a sudden, you're a thing. So, without you guys giving me the break of a lifetime, I'm nowhere. And Bob was just such a huge part of that. And everybody's got the same story. Gosh, without Bob laughing at me, I don't know what I'd do.
Yeah, and Bob was a great listener. That's one of the things that everybody kind of missed. Is that he was one of the secrets? Yeah,
and the thing I loved about Bob the most was probably he lived his life the way he wanted to, and if something didn't fit, sorry. And I always love that about him. One of my favorite, one of the first stories he ever told me when I started working with you guys was when you were at Petoskey. What were the calls, Tom? GML?
JML. I think named after somebody's kids. WJML.
And so you guys had not been together long at Petoskey, and you had a program director who called you in to go over an air check. And Bob didn't suffer fools gladly. And he really was not a big fan of program directors through the years. But he tells the story that this guy is telling you guys what to do, which I find amazing because my whole life with the show, I never saw anyone in management be able to tell you guys what to do. So Bob says this guy sits you two down and says, now, Bob, when you come out of the records, you're giving the time, but you're not really relating to the music. What I think would be cool is if you said it's WJML 7:15, Bob and Tom, and it's 15 after 7. Make sure you give the time 2 ways. 15 after 7. And speaking of time, here's Jim Croce and Time in a Bottle.
Oh, that's right. I remember this meeting.
So the next day, Bob doesn't say a word. And then the next day, after every record, Bob says, it's 6:10. WJML, Bob and Tom. Speaking of time, here's Jim Croce. And this would be over Led Zeppelin.
Those were the classics. Yeah.
Every single record.
Yeah.
Jim Croce and Time at a Box.
That was the same program director who famously said, I did something and I said, that was just a joke. And she said, I hate jokes. So I don't know who says I hate jokes, but they did. And now, Mark, the first time we had Frank Caliendo, who's sitting in the studio with us, did you bring him in here? Was that what happened? Did Mark Patrick drag you in?
Do you remember that? Do you remember that, Frank?
Yeah, Mark had heard of me on a station. He was called. I don't remember, and we told a little bit of the story before, but I was on the other side of the glass with Dean, who was the producer, and I was just listening in. I'd come in with another comedian for. I was the middle act, I think, and I came in and was just sitting and watching because people said this is the biggest radio show around. You do the show. This is bigger than the Tonight Show for doing shows, and it turned out to be 100% correct. But I'm just listening in, and Mark does a call, I think, from that other side of the glass. And then somebody said to you, or maybe it was Dean, who goes, this guy does a John Madden. And you'd heard about me. He goes, wait, you're the guy, the Madden guy? You're that? He goes, hold on a second. And then I don't remember if you didn't ask. I don't think you asked anybody. I think you just put me on the phone. And I started to say this kind of stuff with the John Madden voice. And everybody's eyes went like, what is going on here? And Tom did a Carson. Bring him in here. Bring him in here. Bring him in here. What is this?
On the couch.
And that was a moment. So I have to thank you. We're all thanking Bob today, but thank you via. It's amazing how this stuff all works synergistically, to use one of those big terms.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah,
I hear that all the time. Never figured it out.
All that, so much is people giving you shots, and we all talk about Bob giving us shots, but Bob, it's their secondary shots, apparently. That must have been a second shooter. Their second shot.
What? Now, here's...
because of you guys, because of Mark, it all came together.
Now, I'm trying to remember, Mark, which... the Venn diagram of the voices you do, and Mark has always had the best Howard Cosell in the business, but which voices do you and Frank both do? Is there one that you're both pretty good at?
Frank does voices. I just do.
Oh, no, don't be so modest.
No. The Bobby Knight is one of the greatest single voices I've ever heard, the impressions I've ever heard in my entire life. And that was the thing that I think that turned me on to Mark Patrick, was hearing that Bobby Knight. And I was like, I can't tell the difference. I don't know.
Well,
but you have the big characters like the Marge Schott and stuff like that. But the Bobby Knight was one where I was like, I don't even know. That's fantastic.
Well, we were talking to Jimmy Irsay. When I say we, Howard Cosell. Jimmy thought it was Howard.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was a great one.
That's awesome.
Then I think it veered into the ridiculous zone where, wait a minute, what's going on here?
Well, Frank got on my good side that morning. He's right. I was, Dean and I did our thing from the other side of the glass. And so I did something, and then Frank, who looked like he was 12 at the time, said, hey, I listened to you when I was in high school. And I'm like, well, you're still in high school, right? and because you listened to me on Bob or Brian in Milwaukee.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, oh, okay. And then the John Madden thing, he did that. So I think what we did, I called in with Keith Jackson and John Madden.
Ah, yeah.
And so everybody remembered, well, obviously, Bob, Tom, Christy, Chick, familiar with Keith Jackson. But then I said, John Madden is here. And that's when it was funny to watch everybody's head turn to see who that was. And as Tom said, he gave you the Royal Carsons. Please sit on the couch.
Yeah. Well, let's see. Could Keith Jackson say goodbye to John Madden for us?
Oh, I got to tell you this much. When I was working at NBC television, but I am Keith Jackson. I tell you what, Mr. John Madden I'll tell you what, he was hot.
There we go.
Oh, silver and black over there on the sideline for the Oakland Raiders. Won the Super Bowl. Then he said,
Thanks, Mark. Hey, let me say for one last time, this is a local plug. Thanks, Mark.
Yeah.
One of my favorite bits. Hey, thanks, Mark. Glad you're doing well.
Yes.
Love everybody. Thanks for everything you always did for me.
Of course. Thank you. Let's see now. I got one more thing I promised I'd get.
I was downtown with Mark. I forget why Keith Jackson was in town, but he was here and he was staying at what's the big time? The Tyson Hotel. What's the name of that?
Oh,
Canterbury.
Canterbury, yeah.
Canterbury. He was staying at the Canterbury, and we were supposed to go meet him. So me and Mark go into and we're supposed to meet Keith Jackson. They go, I think he's over there in the waiting room. And he was sitting in a big plush chair in his huge trench coat. And he's looking down because there was a Christmas tree. It was the holiday season. He was looking down at this train going around a Christmas tree.
Oh, nice.
And it was the most, and I come from some weird moments in my life. But this was Keith Jackson looking at a train. Oh, hey, fellas, how you doing? Okay.
Yeah, some of that Keith Jackson.
Something else. Yeah.
That Keith Jackson stuff is classic. Coming up, we're going to get
a Jeopardy bit.
The Jeopardy piece in, and we'll sprinkle some of this classic stuff throughout the show in perpetuity. So hang in there, get some requests in. We'd love to hear from you. Right now, I want to make sure that you know that Mother's Day is just around the corner. We got a hard date on that, Christy Lee?
Yeah, May 10th.
Really? Okay, every year?
No.
Oh, no wonder I keep missing.
Sunday?
It's the second Sunday in May.
She nailed it.
Just around the corner. That means you got to check out Steven Singer Jewelers. Mr. Singer, you find him at IHateStevenSinger.com. Christy Lee is holding up that rose right now. That's a real rose dipped in 24-karat gold. This time around for Mother's Day, it's a warm golden yellow with kind of a sparkling blue and a pinkish purple. This is called the Sunrise. It's the new one from Steven, and I know gold prices are way up, but the Sunrise Rose is just $89. Steven is keeping the price down. By the way, it comes in a beautiful gift box. Shipping, of course, is free because apparently Steven hit his head and doesn't realize nobody does free shipping anymore. Are you kidding me? Steven Singer Jewelers. I always say that rose would look really good if there was an At Last bracelet hanging from it.
Oh, yeah.
That's a beautiful bracelet. And, of course, Steven is famous for real diamonds, none of the fake stuff. So get something of value from Steven Singer Jewelers. You got a lot of mothers in your life. Take care of them. But don't forget, get that done right now so you've got that gift in time for Mother's Day, which is May 10th? Okay, perfect. You got a little bit of time. I'd get it done today. Visit IHateStevenSinger.com. The Sunrise Rose, just $89. And those beautiful bracelets, earrings, etc., from our friend Steven Singer. He's a dog guy. Just another reason that we love Steven Singer. Celebrate your moms and all those moms out there at Steven Singer Jewelers. Once again, it's IHateStevenSinger.com. Coming up, a special Jeopardy edition from Bob. We are in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
This is the Bob and Tom Show. Reach us.
Hey! You still don't have orange insoles? Do you walk? Do you stand? Do you work? Then, buddy, your feet are losing the war every single day. Your arches go flat. Your heels scream. Your knees pop like popcorn. But wait. What if I told you you don't need a prescription, you don't need a diagnosis, you just need orange insoles? Rigid arch support that does not collapse. Deep heel cup for shock absorption. Built strong for work boots. Comfortable enough for everyday shoes. You upgraded your tires. You upgraded your mattress. Maybe, just maybe, upgrade what you stand on every single day. Orange insoles. If you have feet, you qualify.
playing with my baby. I finger and I pluck her. I love to play an island song. So won't you play along? My Honolulu baby likes to play my ukulele. She strums it and she hums it. She loves to sing an island song. So won't you sing along? Ukulele baby, you can play me, you can lay me, satisfy me in Hawaii. Ukulele lady, you can lay me, my ukulele baby. Ukulele baby, licky licky on my wiki, wanna lay you in Waimea. Ukulele lady, you can lay me, my ukulele baby. You can lay me, my ukulele baby doll. You can lay me, my ukulele baby doll. I play my ukulele like I'm playing with my baby. I twang her and I bang her. I love to play an island song. So won't you play along? My Honolulu baby likes to play my ukulele. She picks it and she licks it. She loves to sing an island song. So won't you sing along? Ukulele baby, like a cheeky on my tiki, satisfy me in Hawaii. Ukulele lady, you can lay me, my ukulele baby. Ukulele baby, rub your knocker with sunblock. I wanna lay you in Waimea. Ukulele lady, you can lay me, my ukulele baby. You can lay me, my ukulele baby doll. You can lay me, my ukulele baby doll.
When I was a teenager, I was a real smart ass, a real pain in the ass. And I didn't get along very well with my dad. And he said, if you continue this behavior, you will amount to nothing. But you will make it into the Big Mouth Hall of Fame. I made it, Dad. I always thought that you had to die or be retired for 5 years to be considered for any radio or any Hall of Fame. Thank God I'm not dead, but I am going to retire at the end of this year and walk away from the mic. Thank you for this good honor.
Seriously, you call that news?
Oh my God.
That
you
was
know
so
what?
boring.
I am so tired of this.
It was so
God.
boring. It was boring.
God.
Boring. Sock.
Gosh.
Happiness over here. Happiness
I
over
need happy,
here.
Bob. I need
Happiness
happy.
over here.
I need happy now.
Sit down. Sit down. Sit down.
Where? Right here?
Oh, here we go.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, where is
It's
it?
not happy yet. It's not working.
Oh, that's fantastic. Enough happiness. All right.
It shakes your head. I had no idea. That's so funny. Take that, Griswold.
There we go.
tribute to the 110th running of the Indianapolis 500. It's a cool black T-shirt. Just check it out. Go to Q95.com.
Hey, welcome back to the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. It's the Bob and Tom Show. There's Christy Lee.
Hello, Chick.
Hi there. She's at the news desk. There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, Chick.
Yes, Pat. Hello, Josh Arnold.
Hi.
There's Ace Cosby.
Hello.
I am Chick. And back to Tom Griswold. Hi, Tom.
Just got a text from a friend of mine.
Yes, sir.
One time I was on Bob's boat with him. It caught on fire. Some guy came over, put it out, towed us in. There you go.
Nice.
Nice short letter.
That's a happy ending.
Bert didn't have a boat for a very long time. No, he got in and out of the boat business quick.
Yeah. Probably because it caught on fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, good. But he did teach Reggie, once again, how to drive a boat. It was so cool talking to Reggie Miller. It's great. Got a couple quick requests here, and we'll continue to play some of the classics from Bob over the course of eternity here. So, but this is a very specific one. This occurred when Bob's son Toby was young, and Toby has a brilliant tribute out there on Instagram.
Yes, he does.
But this is the very young Toby. You can tell by his voice. He's just a little boy, and things go terribly wrong. This is beeped, I think. Okay, here it is.
Toby, are you lip farting?
No, that was Chick.
Oh, Chick!
Chick, you're a genius.
Chick, you're a genius.
Thank you, Toby.
What have you been teaching that kid?
Thank you, Chick, my son.
Better call the Journal of American Medicine.
It's only getting weirder today.
Just 10, boys.
We have... Shh. Don't encourage him to make noises, Chick. He's just a little boy.
Don't encourage.
He doesn't know any better.
He's young and
He's
You're
young
no
and...
better than a
That was the big one.
What in the hell?
Used correctly, though.
No. I don't think they'll ever...
Yeah.
Toby, Mike time is over.
No more HBO for you.
Toby's on probation.
I love when Dean goes, no more HBO for you.
I don't know. I never once heard or saw Dean laugh that hard.
Me either.
I don't think he laughed that hard since.
Yeah, and he was responsible for bringing him into the studio.
Oh, my God.
I had an idea. I'll bring Toby in.
How old do you think Toby was there?
Oh,
Like
three,
that is so funny.
Maybe 6, but I don't think
you
so.
think?
Oh, he was young.
He was a baby.
That is so funny.
4, 5, I don't know.
Oh, crazy.
Young enough to not know better. Put it that way. But let's squeeze in one more classic. By request, this is a special version of Jeopardy.
This is Jeopardy for Sluts. Let's meet our contestants. She was the only Caucasian at an Asian massage parlor and still holds the record for happy endings. Please welcome Fonda Sachs. A cocktail waitress and part-time whore. Give it up for Betty Fuchs. A single mom who lives with her 3 stepdads and can actually suck a golf ball through a garden hose. Give a warm Jeopardy for Sluts welcome to Sharon Peters. And now here's the creator and your host of Jeopardy for Sluts.
Hi, I'm Bob Kavoyan. Fonda, I'll start with you.
Oh, I'd like that.
No, I mean choose a category.
Oh, I'll take naughty nursery rhymes for 100, please.
The answer is he stuck in his thumb and pulled out a... Sharon?
What is a 20?
Correct, Sharon. Continue.
Naughty nursery rhymes for 500.
The answer is Peter blank eater. Fonda?
What is paid to?
You're on the board, Fonda. Continue.
Naughty nursery rhymes for 1,000, please.
The answer is there was an old lady who lived in a... Sharon?
Trailer park and kept her stepdaughter tied up all day and burned her with cigarettes.
Ooh, sorry, Sharon. Not in the form of a question. Sharon, you lose your turn. Betty, it moves to you. Choose a category.
Body punchlines for 100.
The answer is helping Jack off a horse. Betty?
What is how did Jackie Kennedy break her arm?
Correct. Continue.
Body punchlines for 500.
The answer is TWA coffee, TWA milk, and Betty?
What is TWAT?
Correct. Continue.
I'll stick with body punchlines for 1,000.
The answer is, boy, would I like a little Fonda?
What are Asian businessmen?
No. Betty?
Who is Ellen DeGeneres?
Sorry. Sharon?
What is $20?
Incorrect.
I mean, what is $20 just like downtown?
Ladies, the correct answer is, boy, I sure would like a little So would I, because mine's as big as a hat. Big as a hat. Let's pause for a moment and review our scores. Betty, you're on top.
Just the way I like it.
With minus 400. Fonda is right on Betty's tail with minus 500, breathing down Betty's neck just the way I like it. And excuse me while I step behind the podium. And Sharon at negative 1,900. Sharon, you're really going to have to get on the ball to get ahead. Now it's time to play Final Jeopardy for Sluts. Final Jeopardy for Sluts is famous quotes. The answer is give me liberty or give me blank. We'll start with Sharon.
What is $20?
Incorrect, Sharon. Fonda?
What is dinner?
Sorry, Fonda. So sorry. Betty is in the lead, and she answered...
What is head?
Head is correct. That, of course, from the porno classic, The Midnight Ride of Paula's Rear, starring that great star, Greg Holbanger. So, Betty, that makes you our new Jeopardy for Sluts champion. Until next time, I'm Bob Kavoyan.
All contestants on Jeopardy for Sluts receive a private photo shoot, courtesy of Bob Kavoyan Show Your Pink Photo Studios. Mr. Kavoyan's wardrobe, courtesy of Dress Left, Dress Low of Beverly Hills. All contestants stay at Bob Kavoyan's house in Studio City. This has been Jeopardy for Sluts.
Well, they can do that. Thank you
Until
very
next
much.
time.
Yes, we had a great time, Bob. We're going to miss you, but you're going to stay alive on this show. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
For a complete copy of the Bob and Tom Show.